Hey everyone, how's it going? We made it to Thursday, so good job. I know that can be really trying, and at least for me, this is like Friday, because Easter is this Sunday. If you celebrate that, I guess if you don't celebrate that, it's still Easter. Huh? Weird how days work. Anyway, yeah. So because of that, my work is taking tomorrow off, company wide. I'm actually pretty okay with that because I'm pretty tired. I don't know if you can tell it in my voice. I am not feeling 100%. We're going to do what we can today. I apologize for the coughing and stuff because I'm not feeling. I got off stream yesterday, went and did the thing I had to, and I came back and I was a zombie. I think I made it like I made it long enough to eat food and then pass out. And then I had to go to work. So I haven't had a whole lot of time to prep. I apologize. I know I said I would. But we're gonna finish up the prep here. I saved prior to this part, so you should be pretty okay. That's not the button I wanted to. Even if it crashes again, we should be alright, is what I'm trying to say, and just be really bad at it. 124 on Batman. But isn't it full? 80. Over. I also plan on changing my settings so that those ads run a little earlier for everyone. I forgot I put that delay in there. That I could be like, hey, everyone, life is great. And then just didn't do that, but I apologize for that as well. Okay, and then I dumped one. So that's attack. I can finish off Volbeat here if I use some calcium. That was easy. Oh, that's right. That was. I need to make sure we're at. Oh, nature's off. Yeah, so that looks correct. Except for this special. Oh, because I'm rash. Why am I red? Oh, right. I'm trying to bait the Gothapel. It's a struggle trying to remember things when you're sick. Let's look at Mightyena. So I'm gonna need more proteins for Embor. I need Split Def on Mightyena. If I do Carbosis first, I need 16 Carboses. And then I can just dump a Zinx. I have 19. Would you look at that? We're gonna stop there because I have been known to forget one. Forget how to count. Okay, one more. One more Carbos. And then we dump Zinx. And I have 2. We're gonna purchase some more Zinx. I feel like it's a pretty easy pun, but at some point I will make it something about everything in the kitchen zinc. Did I buy the wrong? Oh no, I didn't buy items. I sold items. Oops. Alrighty. Take a look at that. That's all good. Why did I only do that? Oh, I need 4 points. And I have 4 muscle things. I'm glad I did that. Huh? Apparently I did my math wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Though I'm a little more accurate than that, hopefully. This is supposed to have an adamant nature, so 10% more. 160. That's good. I don't care about the defense. So we're gonna be a little tankier than planned because I can't do math somehow. Oh, I was way off. Normally, if I'm off, I'm not this off. Okay. We made it to like 200. I was like 20, 30 off. That's insane. Okay, now we can look at M4. And I don't think I put anything into M4 yet. Nope. I need... Sorry, I need 26 HP up. Don't have those. I need 18 proteins, stuff like that. And 8 zincs. Well, we have that one. I needed 26. Oh, look, I did that right. Protein, I need 18. And then I'm good on the zinc. We're gonna start with... appropriate. This is the strongest level 1 epic anyone has ever seen. I had 18, so I can just dump these. That's how many I need to use. Zinc. Use 8. Hey, I did my math right on that one. Let's double check that. Same? Yes. Right now, we need to change IVs. That's enough, but then we gotta give more candies. It's not surprising. Hope everyone's day is going well. Being the day before a holiday, work holiday, I have found that things always go weird on days like this. And I think it's because people realize, oh wait, I don't have tomorrow to do, like, to go to work and do whatever it is. And so they try to rush it today. And then life happens. Alright. Endeavor here needs all stats. Very expensive, very worth it. Alright. Out we go. Have to go over to Rare Candy Kid. And this will be enough, obviously. Hey Strive, how's it going? I would like to be more energetic, but I don't think my throat can take it right now. There was one thing I wanted to. Just wrapped up the battle for Chapter 9. Yay! I don't know how many chapters are in Engage. Yeah. Typically, I feel like there's about 20, only 45. Good lord. That is a long... Oh wait, are you counting Paralog? According to the wiki, there's 26 actual chapters. 15 paralogs. 6 divine paralogs. I don't know what that means. And 6 xenologs. What? Yeah. Well, so what my thought was is Fire Emblem games normally have between like 20 and about 28, I think is the high end. Radiant Dawn is an outlier because there's 3 sections, and I think one has 12, one has like 15, and then the last one has like 6. So my bad, I think it has 8. Oh. They should play Awakening. My favorite thing to do with Awakening is be like, hey, you know what you really need to do? Just look at the art. It's so beautiful, and then turn the 3D setting to max and just watch their eyes explode, because good God, the 3D on that was awful. Like, that was by far the worst 3D I think they did on 3DS. It was so painful. And it didn't necessarily look bad. It was just very aggressive. They didn't continue the 3D gimmick. Yeah. I think the biggest problem was they didn't really control the 3D. I want E-Crash, but we get Flare Blitz early if we just stay at Tepig till like 40 something. Oh, sorry. 43. I'm gonna find an Everstone in this bag real quick. Yeah, so like they didn't do... I feel like what happened is they got really excited about 3D, and then they layered the game like they normally would. But when you project that into 3D, it doesn't always work. And that's just kind of what happened, is you got things out of layer. I'm trying to remember what it was. There was one game that the sky was like the thing popping out at you instead of staying like in the back, because of how they layer it. So that the clouds would move in front of the mountains the sky was actually a layer above the mountains, and so it was really weird. Sucker Punch is good. Also, if you can't tell, I'm on a huge FE kick. No, you're good, man. Hit me. Hit me. But gently, and please not in the throat. I mean, I feel like this channel is mostly Pokemon, and if I try to say otherwise, I think someone's gonna call me a liar, which is valid. But like I just enjoy. It's really weird to say this. I enjoy strategy games. So like, I would honestly consider Pokemon a strategy game. And I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but like, it my bad. Camera. Come on. Pokemon is a strategy. Yeah. Sometimes I will admit your strategy is just a button simulator. It is what it is. Why is Head Smash only 95 accurate or 85 accurate? What the heck? I think they should have made Head Smash 100% accurate, make it 120, 125 base power, and then massive amounts of recoil. Done. I was actually comparing the Lance Axe Sword Triangle to Fire Water Direct. Yeah, no, I would agree. I think the... What was I going for? Oh, Flare Blitz. Right? You got your separate triangles. Although there's only like 3 or 4 in Pokemon. We'll come back to that. But yeah, no. Lance Sword Axe. And then you throw in magic and bows and well, yeah. So I thought that was actually really weird. Specifically 3 houses. I think magic users I don't remember what they get in 3 houses. I think bow units get Home Breaker, and then something else gets bow. I think the grapplers, Fisticuffs gives you Bow Breaker, and then Homes give you like Martial Breaker, Fist Breaker, and I was like, why are these 3 in a triangle together? Like, what? Also in I think it was Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn that you had your Lance Sword Axe, right? And then you had Wind, Fire, Thunder. And then over here you had Light, Dark, Elemental Magic, and it was like, what is happening? This is insane. Thief is a pseudo healer. I mean, I understood why they had it, kind of, right? Because you have Micaiah, but light magic was in other games, and they didn't have that whole thing going on. So I was like, why is this now an issue? I actually think originally elemental magic was good against dark, and dark was good against light. Like they reversed the triangle, because all it didn't do damage increase, it did hit changes. And so your healers that were using the light magic had more evasion against magic. Not that they really needed it because their resistance was through the roof, but that's not the point. Like, I don't know why they did it that way. Anyway, you're running your thief as a pseudo healer. How? Can everyone use magic now? Or just thieves? Like, do they let thieves use magic? Grant stat. Oh. I see what you're saying. You were saying you were running it as a pseudo here because of Micaiah. I thought you were saying they added the extra triangles because of Micaiah being a light mage, and I was like, you're not wrong. The only light mage you could get in the entire game, by the way. You're not learning jump kick. Alright, so this is where we run into. I need a hammer arm. And protect. And suck. The GameCube game or the Wii? Ike was GameCube. Well, Ike was technically both. But Micaiah was the Wii game specifically. Yes. Radiant Dawn. I just did all that work to get Flare Blitz early, and now I have to forget it. Because I might need Sucker Punch. I know they're adding GameCube games. Yes, I saw that, and I'm very excited. Also, I'm curious if they're going to Path of Radiance. Path comes before dawn. You're walking towards the dawn. So, Path is Ike, small Ike, young Ike, Brawl Ike, and then Radiant Dawn is Micaiah and Ike, old Ike, Smash 4 Ike. I should. I haven't. And I don't actually own it. Because I have this very bad habit. To a little toothpaste. That doesn't sound right. I'm afraid of that sentence. Yeah, I mean, no. I follow what you're saying. I've heard it referred to as toothpaste hair, like Aqua Fresh toothpaste. I don't know why. I just had the DBZ abridged scene pop in my head where he's like, MC Widow's Peak over here, MC Toothpaste over here. And I mean, it's not wrong. What am I doing here? Oh. Right. Oh, I needed the poison barb. Muscle Bane didn't give enough of a boost. Alright, you got U-turn. You have a magnet. Gosh, dang it. Who's got the silver powder? Is it me? Oh, it's me. Is this a new sickness, or are you getting over it? I think it's new. So my problem is, like, at some point, right? You've just been sick for so long that when you get a little better, you're like, oh, I'm doing great. You should really be up here, right? But you've been down here for so long that you're like, I'm fine, I'm great. And then like you just stay here and then you're like, oh wait, I'm still sick. I don't get sick a ton. I get sick twice a year, pretty much like clockwork. When it transitions from fall to winter, or sorry, summer to fall, and then winter to spring. I am asthmatic, and so like I just breathe in all that pollen and stuff, and it just kind of squishes down, and then it's all in my lungs, and I got to get it out, and I'm sick. And the reason the second one happens is because what we refer to as false fall, where it warms up a little bit, and so everything starts like throwing pollen everywhere, because they're like, it's springtime, gotta, I guess. Anyway, and so with all that pollen in the air, then it gets cold again, and it all just compacts, and then it's a lot of fun. That was my very not medically inclined description of that. You are welcome. So, excuse me. We're looking for Rash here. So, yeah, with that, a lot of the times I will perpetuate sickness because I don't like being in one place and recovering. I want to keep moving, and because of that, I cause it to be prolonged. And is it super healthy? No. Am I gonna stop? No, because I'm dumb. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. You got it. See, Strive understands me. That's why we worked so well in Monster Hunter and had nothing to do with the fact that we were both just swinging around big weapons, laughing our heads off. Comparing some stats real quick. Need to increase this to like 200. Oh, dang. My Diana's a lot beefier than I thought it would be. Sure. I just want to live out my Chainsaw Man fantasy. I actually watched that here recently. I hadn't, just because I couldn't find a decent place to watch it. And by that, I mean somewhere that didn't require me to, like, you know, sign up for a subscription that I didn't already have. And then it was on Hulu. Only the first season. But I watched the first season, and I was like, dang, this is kind of sweet. Little like, I knew it would be pretty bloody, but it was a little bit more bloody than I thought it would be. So my issue with Crunchyroll is that almost everything is subbed, which is not a problem. I enjoy subbed, actually. I think it's a lot more accurate, and most of the time, since they're not having to like fit lip sync, emotion is carried better. So props to sub, not knocking it. My issue with it is I can't watch it at work because like I can put a little window right in the bottom corner of my screen, and then I can just be working on something and like, oh hey, something cool's happening, cool. And then listen to it and it's fine. With subbed, though, I have to read it because I can't speak Japanese. I think they've done a lot better about subs. Yeah, and I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, if it wasn't behind the dub, it'd be a little weird. As I actually recall, Yeah. As I recall, I think One Piece specifically had an initiative where they would release, sub and dubbed at the same time, in the US specifically. And people thought that was great. Well, the problem with that was the group doing it all, right, had to get the episode early. Well, thank you. And someone decided to make some money and sell the episode raw, unedited, in Japanese before they got it. And so it's like, oh. From my understanding, this isn't a back-to-back. It's just you fight one, and then you can leave and fight Giovanni in a minute. It's the tag battle with Brendan. Unless I have been lied to this entire time. Yeah, no, the back-to-backs later. Also, we're about to go to ad break. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I saw a fight earlier. The Rockets. Yeah. I love how the chat notification is like, you're going to add in so many seconds, and then it doesn't go to add, according to my monitor. Like, I don't know what to... do right now other than... oh, I need to confirm that I have Protect is what I need to do. No. I don't need... Volt Switch? What do I not need? I don't need Volt Switch. Ow. I think Heat Crash is going to be good enough for the most. Embor's beefy. Switch, because I'm using U-turn. Oh, I forgot to talk about it again. Yeah, I'm gonna drop Flare Blitz. Although, if Flare Blitz does enough, is it better to use that? Heat Crash doesn't cause recoil, but its power is so varied, right? Heat Crash. User weight divided by target weight. I feel like for the most part, we don't need the 120 base power, but how heavy is Embor? Helps if you spell Embor correctly, in case anyone was curious. 150 kilos is pretty heavy, but that means that whatever we're hitting has to be under 30. Excuse me, 30 or less for Heat Crash to be super effective, or light max power. But, I mean, we can get, what, almost a 40. That's a pretty narrow window. I think that it's okay for the most part. Yeah, I think it'll be alright. And if something dies, I blame the calc sheet. Or it doesn't die, I blame the calc sheet. That one hurt. Sorry. Okay. Need to talk about the emote. Okay, I think we're good on the ads now. I forgot to talk about those earlier, but we got emote now. Those are really small. Give me a second. Yeah. Okay, so that didn't blow up on stream, but it blew up in chat. We got a hype larvitar, and I think it's one of the best emotes ever. Try to go with a clear background, couldn't get it to work, so black background. I think that's okay. The other things that we got are those are for subs. Sorry, everyone else. We got oof. We got someone made a questionable play. And we got eyes. Overall, I think they're pretty good. This, I mean, obviously Larvitar is my favorite. It's a friggin' Larvitar dancing. Let's freaking go. Shout out to Tenor Gift that I completely ripped that one from. So Pitar's cool. I just really like Larvitar's design. I think it's really neat. Alright, also, here we go. Honestly, this would be so much easier. Sure, my Mighty Renegade gave it there. Doesn't even have Intimidate. I don't know if we have Strong Jaw. Okay, we do. Ooh. I remember changing it to Intimidate at one point, so I was like, oh no, did I remember to change it back? I was pretty sure I had used it since then, so the answer should have been yes, but like... Alright, Ensign. Top L. Intim on both. Competitive, yay. Now it should see a kill on Yuga here, which is the intention. Because of the minus Spadef nature. We wanted that, so we protect. Okay. Bug Buzz, good damage. Not entirely to plan, but that's okay. That was the plan. Okay, this changes things. Hear me out. If we encore Ensign into Fake Out, they have to switch. And Masquerain takes out Gothitelle, and we never die to anything else. Shadow Ball from Gold Dango is 64%. I guess Mega Houndoom. We do die to Mega Houndoom. But that's partially because it's mega frickin' Houndoom. And what I'm thinking is, as long as they don't bring out Mega Houndoom, sorry, if they don't bring out Mega Houndoom, we should be able to get free damage off on Primarina or Mawile, because they should switch out Ensign, and that would be really good. If they do bring out Mega Houndoom, I protect for a turn to burn a Heat Wave, while Masquerain hopefully gets to deal some damage. And then the situation doesn't really change a whole lot. We go into Embor to take a Heat Wave. Yeah, I really like the Encore play here. Just please, Masquerain, kill this stupid Gothitelle. Please, please, please. Oh, I forgot Prankster doesn't work on dark types. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have U-turned. I forgot. Oh, I'm so stupid. Goldango, I'm okay with it. I can work. Has anyone ever not forgotten that's how that works? Air attack will be there. I think the reason is because why would it not attack there? Because it was slower than the Gothitelle, and I think Gothitelle was using Psychic into Yuga. And if it used Psychic, Yuga had it probably saw a kill, and so it Darkest Lariat instead of Fire Punch. That would be my guess. Yeah, that would be my guess. The reason it tried to fake out Yuga is because Yuga was the fastest thing on the field, and it guaranteed the kill for Gothitelle. I actually don't know what to do against this thing anymore. I can't encore it. That's important to remember. I could. It is faster than me, which is also important to remember. And with it being faster, I think it's faster than the Masquerain. I believe I'm faster than the Masquerain. I should have stuck to the plan. I tried to call an audible and got freaking wrecked because of it. This should be... Ooh, is this a 50-50? No, it always sees more damage on Volbeat. What I can do, though, because Masquerain sees massive damage on Instant, right? Yeah, I think I U-turn the Ensign. And what that allows me to do... Oh, it might actually see a kill on Masquerain. Hang on. $90. Can I see his team? Okay, so it doesn't see a kill on Masquerain. What I can do is I can U-turn the Ensign and then go into Batman. I will take Chip, but that's okay. I'll take Chip on Yuga, or they hit Masquerain. Either way, Mightyana's not taking, Batman's not taking damage, so that's pretty good. You have Bug Bug. Everything's falling apart slowly. I got rid of Volt Switch and forgot to teach U-turn. This is why you should not Nuzlocke when you're sick. Okay. I feel like they try to take out Masquerade, not Yuga. If they do that, then Explode comes out, which is pretty good for me. I kind of think the best option is just to... I don't think I died with double up here, right? So we're taking about 60% from Shadow Ball. Never mind, we instantly die to a double up. But so does Masquerade. I kind of think the best option is just to protect and just see what happens. I really hope they go Shadow Ball into Yuga here. Because if they do, then I have a good switch. Okay. Masquerade still gets off good damage into the instant. And survives the turn. It dies next turn though. And they're gonna both want to go into that slot. So I think I'm kind of free just to swap the Batman here. You know? That makes a lot of sense. That's also really freaking bad. That might lose me the fight. I didn't even think about it clicking. Make it rain. I know Embor can kill the Goldango. That's not my issue. It has focus blast. That's fine. I could Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch doesn't do enough. I think I need Heat Crash here. I have no idea what this thing's even going for. Did it miss? It went for Focus Blast. Heat Crash takes out Dango. I think this is best case scenario right now. Maybe? Because here's the Houndoom. So the question is... we never died of Scorching Sands here. I could Hammer Arm. But also Protect. I think Protect's a better move because it wants the Scorching Sands into Endeavor here. So we'll give Sceptile a turn, but here's the problem. If Sceptile goes for the Ensign, then we lose because Primarina hits the field and I don't have a turn to protect. I have to go here. Okay, we hit the Focus Blast. What? Oh. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think that would one-shot. Okay, now we're in a beautiful position. Primarina's fine. I'm going to protect. Just let that damage go off. Hyper voice. Oh, beautiful. Okay. And we swap into Yuga. Down goes Primarina. I'm trying to figure out the best option here. So I can't take a play rough on Emboar, but Emboar is faster. Revive. We're not at -1. Which is why I had to switch out. So I need to get back into Emboar, and the best way to do that would be to just hard switch. Or to U-turn, but I can't. I think if I T-bolt, because Mawile sees a super effective move on Sceptile. This is a 50-50. It sees that it can kill Volbeat, but it also sees that it can kill Sceptile. What does Sceptile have to really do damage? Nothing. Like Focus Blast is the best damage it can have. And Power Crop is terrible. And the only move I have that can really damage it is T-Bolt. But like it's gonna see. Now their first slot should look first at our first slot. If we don't switch, what if we protect? They go to Exploud. And I highly doubt that Exploud. Yeah, Flamethrower is only 50%. And then they're gonna see the kill on Yuga. I don't know what you're referring to. Now I'm scared. If I protect, but I know it's going, there's 0 chance it goes to Randy. It always goes play rough here. So going for protect and encore does nothing for me. Oh no. I won't get. This is a 50-50. I believe their second slot looks at our second slot, and contrary to popular belief, that Mawile is in the second slot, and so is Sceptile. So we're gonna hard switch. Oh. Okay. Deep crash. Yeah, we made it out of that fight with 1 death. Entirely my fault. If I had a U-turn there, that was easy death lift. Now we did depend a lot on Brendan there, but it worked this time. I'm afraid next time it won't. All right, they run off. Woo. Thanks, bud. Oh, dual shot. That's kind of cool. Level cap increased to 57. Batman, you done good. And now I'm just kind of hoping that Strong Jaw Mightyena never is needed again. So here's the next fun thing that we get to do. Is I did some counts this morning at work as I was waiting on responses. And this lovely guy, it is really good against shock. And we want, oh, I forgot you can't type in the name. So, as you can see, Play Rough here does a lot of damage. Oh, hang on. This is really stupid. I hate this so much. 55 will be 57. I don't think one level is going to change a whole lot, so we'll do 54 and 56. But as you can see, huge power does a lot of damage. And we can go protect. And we can go aqua. That's not the button I wanted. Aqua jet. And believe it or not, 104% plus focus sash plus 24.6% is a guaranteed kill on this Hitmon pop. We have protect, so we can block the fake out, turn one fake out, and then we're good. Now, I think that this one, comes in next, because Poison Jab does a lot. As you can see, when it's correctly leveled, it does Graviton. Because of this fact, it's going to want to use Poison Jab. But we're going to hold the Poison Berry, so we'll be fine. And Play Rough does ludicrous damage. Not quite enough, though. What we're going to do is we're going to invest just a little bit right here. Just enough, as you can see. 70 and 31. If we go 90, 90 is not quite enough, so we will go like 96. 96 is fine. 92 is also fine, so that's really good for us. This is with neutral nature still, so that's, you know, really good. I don't know what the poison berry is, but assume that we have the poison berry on. So we might actually take a knockoff turn one, which is even better, because Play Rough plus Aqua Jet kills, so it would never get the poison jab off. Good stuff for us. The nature, probably do like Impish. Reduce that poison jab damage some more, and then we can do what, like 164 ish into HP to reduce that damage further. Now, what's fun about this is literally no other Pokemon on his team deal with Azu. So I think it goes to Breloom just because that's the next one in order, or it goes Gallade because that's the only, well, Breloom has a move that's not resisted in Rock Slide. Typing is beneficial in theory. It is also faster. Everything's faster than Azu. It's a freaking Azu. But the Breloom has one weakness. One glaring weakness. Named Goldango. Goldango here at level 56 against his 54. Now, his Breloom is faster, as you can see. 144. I could increase my speed. Don't really need to, because I will have the use of Psychic and Shadow Ball and Protect, along with Leftovers. Really good. As you can see, Rock Slide deals garbage. I could go special attack. Defense is obviously really good in this fight because there is one special attacker on this entire team, and it's Lucario. If I could get Mystic Fire, that would be really good, but I don't think I can. And I can just probably Psychic or Flash Cannon. Make It Rain is really good, but I don't think it's super helpful here. Also, if I Flash Cannon, I might fade out Quaquaval as a resist for Lucario, and I can just get a free Psychic off. Well, Flash Cannon Psychic, because this still breaks the sub that it puts up every turn, and we'll have to do like a little bit of like chipping down to get through its HP, but eventually it won't be able to sub, and it can't spore Goldango because good as gold, so Goldango just hard walls Breloom. Lucario here, 54 against Emboar at 56. Not a whole lot to worry about, which is good. It can nasty plot and make this a little dangerous. Oh, look at that. Problem solved. And Heat Crash. Heat Crash doesn't actually take it out in one hit. Good job. Hammer Arm. I'm already slower, so yeah, problem solved there. So I don't even need Bolt necessarily, but going with like a Citrus because we never died a crit against Aura Sphere. I will have another answer for Lucario, and we'll get there in a second. Quaquaval is definitely the roughest one to deal with. How do we deal with Quaquaval? Because my immediate answer is Volbeat again, because it would be funny. Oh, there is no shot. Now, is there? So if we're at 56, guys, why does Volbeat put in so much work? Like, this is insane. The fact that Volbeat does so much damage to everything we face is hilarious to me. So, Volbeat could 1v Quavel, kind of. It's not super advised. That's fine. I wasn't really considering it. I just thought it would be funny. I feel like a better option would be Rillaboom, probably. Now, obviously, that Ice Spinner is going to hit like truck. Just a fact. Yeah, actually, close combat hits harder. I hadn't considered. So if we go bulk here, I mean, we could go Wood Hammer. That's pretty good. Drum Beating, I don't think will be enough. Not without some help. Close combat does a lot of damage. I need to get that below 40%. If I want to switch in on something and then survive a crit. Because my thought is I switch in on a close combat. I really shouldn't switch in on a close combat ever. But if I do, realistically, I don't think I ever switch in on close combat. It should be Aqua Step or Ice Spinner. Ice Spinner obviously being worse, but I need to be able to eat 2 close combats. That's not too hard with an impish nature. As you can see, I am fully invested. Which is a little annoying, but it is below 40%, so we never died crit. I don't think a Miracle Seed. Ooh, a Miracle Seed actually just pushes us in range for Drum Beating. The reason I don't want to use Wood Hammer is if we do get close combat crit, we die. Oh, but if I switch in on a if it uses close combat at all, I actually don't have to worry about the Miracle Seed because it's going to lower its defenses. And since that's the best move, and I have access to Fake Out, and if I don't switch in on close combat, even if it's at +1, I never die to crit close combat. So we're good there. So this set'll work. All right. So we've got Embor, we got Rillaboom. I need. So we're just dealing one at a time, which I don't love right now. But Goldango walls. Excuse me. That Breloom so effectively, and I think the Lucario as well, because it has Flash Cannon. So like, hang on. Yeah, like we're gonna take almost nothing from Flash Cannon when we can even kind of use Protect to stall out a little bit, and we only need 2 shots with a Shadow Ball to take it out, so I think we're fine. Here's where the issue comes in. We have 2 Pokemon, and we need to deal with Mega Gallade. Now, it hits like a freaking truck. I need to bait Sacred Sword with something. We're also going to start ads pretty soon. Oh, perfect. That baits Sacred Sword. That's actually what I want. I want to bait Sacred Sword with a Lowland Muck. And then I can use Protect. Black Sludge, even though we shouldn't be taking damage. It's always good to have. If I can get it out of Sacred Sword, you can see it's not going to do a whole lot to me. It's the goal. You can see that Gallade does a lot of damage, but it doesn't kill us, which is actually not what I want to do. I want it to see a kill. If I can run it out of Night Slash, kind of free here. Not super free. I would actually rather run it out of Sacred Sword. Keep waiting for that ad to start. Like, they're really struggling right now. So I've got something immune to Sacred Sword, something immune to Psycho Pet. I need something that will take Night Slash like it's freaking breakfast. And I think that answer is Embor. As you can see, Night Slash does pretty. I mean, that's actually pretty good damage, if I'm being honest. Ugh. More needs increased defenses. Now that's not too bad. I can do a Citrus Berry. I can even go Impish. Oh, no, because I need it to see a kill with Psycho Pet. I can't go Impish. Man. That's annoying. But running Protect here is good. So the plan is to stall out the Mega Gallade. I think the best option, because I've got 2 immunities, right? So I don't really have to worry about them taking a bunch of damage, but Embor will take a bunch of damage, and there's nothing I can really do about that. Just the nature of Dark types. Now, I could take some hits with a Lowland Muck. Because I can switch into it on a Night Slash as well. And then protect and burn some Sacred Swords. But yeah, my plan for Mega Gallade is just PowerPoint stall it, because 2 of its moves we take no damage from, and the last one is Night Slash. Now the problem here is these are all pretty high PowerPoint moves. We got 15 on Sacred Sword. I think we got 20 on Night Slash. Nope, 15 on Night Slash. And then Psycho Cut is 20. So if I can PowerPoint stall it, great. If not, like, someone's going to have to tank a couple of hits, and that's okay. But right now we got a Lowland Muck, we got Gold Dango, we've got Embor. I think having Blaziken is probably the safest bet. Seeing that it is another resist. Though so is Azu. I actually didn't think about that. Excuse me, Azu's resist, isn't it? But after its tangle with Sneasler, I'm not expecting it to be in great shape. But I guess it doesn't have to be in great shape, right? It's just got to take some hits. So yeah, Azu's pretty good, and then we bring in Blaziken. Welcome back, everyone. I just kind of thought if I actually swap in this, I know Galissapod is like super physically tanky, right? I mean, look at that damage. We could even get a first impression off, which is not oh, actually that's really good damage. I don't think we ever get that up to, like, that never becomes kill range though. No, never. Didn't think so. But we can get it up to be a guaranteed 2 go, which is pretty good. Just by going Silver Powder, or first impression, Sucker Punch. So that means we have to take 2 of these hits, which is not great. But I would be taking, well, I would take Sacred Sword, and then I'd take a Psycho Cut, right? Honestly, it's not a horrible idea. And my biggest concern is those Night Slashes. So the question now becomes Blaziken. Who takes it better? Blaziken, level 56. Yeah. We do have to look at this in terms of percentages. 20%. And I don't have leftovers. That's important to remember. Probably go Impish. This also works as a second Lucario counter, since we can have triple arrows. Lucario is faster wherever it's at, but Blaziken does fill that role as well. Ow. So yeah, and I have Striker, not Blaze, so blue triple arrows does a whole lot there. That pretty well always baits Psycho Cut, which is good, because that's what I want it to do. I want Night Slash to be baited by Gold Dango. I want Sacred Sword baited by my Psycho Cut counter, and I want Night Slash baited by I need my Sacred Sword counter to bait Night Slash. Check. I need my Night Slash counter to bait Sacred Sword or Psycho Cut. And then my Psycho Cut counter to bait Sacred Sword. So that I can switch in between them as needed. I actually wonder if Umbreon would be better. 70 base defense on Blaziken, but with 80 base HP. Umbreon is just better all around for the Psycho Cut counter and can double as a Night Slash counter as well. So I think that's probably better. Bait Sacred Sword more consistently as well. Got Impish. I would have to go Citrus Berry because I think I need lefties on Goldango. Do I? Do I? I think well, if I do Citrus, I think I'm gonna have to stall out some Rock Slide power points is what's gonna happen. So I feel like lefties on Goldango is really good. I just need to make sure I'm baiting Night Slash, though. Which, as you can see, even with no investment, it should bait Night Slash, but I can't guarantee it. But if it uses Bulk Up, well, then my Night Slash counters start getting hurt pretty bad. All I need is Night Slash gone, or I need two of the moves gone. It doesn't matter which two. And currently, it looks like it's going to be Night Slash and Sacred Sword that run out first. Night Slash should run out pretty quick, and if I use Blaziken, Psycho Cut runs out pretty quick-ish, right? Because I can swap between Blaziken or Emboar, and Protect, and so they won't take quite as much damage. Or I've got this little guy. My problem with Umbreon is it doesn't help with literally any other part of the fight. So I think Blaziken is the option. I think that's the best choice. So we're going to have Azu, Emboar, Goldango, Rillaboom, Alolan Muck, and Blaziken. After dealing with Chuck, we will get the Expert Belt, which is the entire purpose of doing this. So, what I now need to do is... And do you get Focus Sash from him? Only after you have the Mega Ring. But yes, that is a good thing to note because I will have to come back for that, and that's really important. So you have to... This was really weird. You have to beat him, and he gives you Expert Belt, Drain Punch, both of which are really good. And then after you get the Mega Ring, which is right after Giovanni, you can go back, show him with a Pokemon that has at least 150 EVs in attack, and he gives you the Galadite and Focus Sash is what it looks like. Which is pretty good. And we could try to pick up Earthquake as well. I think that'd be pretty fun to do. But for now, what we are now set out. Whoops. What we are now going to have to do is figure out who of these is even close to ready. Azu's not horrible. So we need to drop the Spadef and drop the HP by... yes. That is correct. DMK gives you the EQ. TN. Was that enough abbreviations for you? So I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know what to do about this Gallade. I think I just push my defenses on... If I push my defense and HP on Gold Dango, then I never die to crit Night Slash. And it gives me better lefties. And even... even if he does go Bolt Up, what I'm thinking I can do is I'll take one Night, assuming that the Breloom's gone. Well, even... if Breloom's not gone... I know you didn't. I know you didn't. He's in the documentation like that. I just thought it was funny. I was like, man, I could make so many abbreviations here. DMK gives you the EQTM. Okay, so I thought that sentence would go longer when I started it. Let's see. Yeah, Goldango going full bolt. Like, it's still... it still cooks Breloom and Lucario, assuming that Lucario doesn't have Master. But even if it does, Flash Cannon does hit a full damage. So that's fine. So we can take one Night Slash. And what we're gonna do is use Protect to get around it. The first turn that thing hits the field, I bet you it uses Bolt. So we're gonna fire off a Shadow Ball and just get massive amounts of free damage. At which point, we're gonna take a look at Embor, Sucker Punch. It helps if I spell Sucker correctly. Against Mega Gallade, does 25-ish%. And that's exactly what we need after the Goldango Shadow Ball. So, that just became a lot easier. I will still commit to the stall strat just in case. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to Shadow Ball, Protect, get Lefty's Recovery, and then switch to Embor and Sucker Punch. And I think that gets rid of Gallade. Because Shadow Ball is 75.3 for minimum with 108 damage. And then Embor swapping into Night Slash takes 14.1 and Sucker Punch does 83. So 10. What was it? Shadow Ball. Sorry, Shadow Ball is 116 damage. Not whatever the heck I just said. 38. 38 plus 116 is 154. Which is the exact percent. Or the exact value of Gallade's health. So we always win that thing. Perfect. So we're going full bolt. Full bolt. Goldango. I didn't even look at what he had. So we need full bolt Goldango. so drop the special attack. That's fine. Rillaboom. This is the order I think things will show up in. We'll find out if I'm right. Rillaboom is also full bulk, so I can get rid of the attack. And only the attack. That's easy. So special attack and attack. We'll do those ones first, because if I do much more, I will forget. Okay. I'll check Goldango. 6 in speed is fine. Whatever. That one's good. Emboar is full bulk, which it is currently not. So it drops for that attack. Blaziken. Should probably be. I don't know. Let me look. Like I said, the Lucario is not super scary. Aura Sphere does do quite a bit of damage. Should probably go special bulk on Blaziken since the other plan is banned out. Triple arrows always kills, so yeah, I can literally just go full bulk, and that's without any investment. So not sassy. Lucario's 90 speed. This one's jolly. According to the calculator, this is a jolly, and the documentation, this is a jolly Lucario with 252 in attack, EVs with Nasty Plot, Aura Sphere, Vacuum Wave, and Flash Cannon. Does anyone else see a problem here? Okay. I'm going to assume for a second. Yes. Yes, they are. And supposedly it's jolly 252 attack. I'm going to assume for the second that the creator of this is not a complete and utter moron, and that is supposed to be timid 252 special attack. Aura Sphere does 36, which is quite a lot, honestly. Now we're down to 33, which is still 66 if I get crit. Or no. That's under 40. Never mind. Ignore him. Oh, no, sorry. It's 66 after a Nasty Plot. That's the problem. I don't really have a way to... I just try to put the item triple arrows on. That's not a thing. Good lord. Assault Vest isn't until Cinnabar Island. That's insane. Anyway, the Lucario is actually a bit of a problem for me, assuming that I don't wall it with... Don't just take it out with Goldango. I do have to say that is a little annoying. I have no way to boost my special defense any further than I already have. I think I can just roll it. It has to Nasty Plot, and then it has to crit. Actually, no, I lied. So the way Nasty Plot works is it doubles your special attack, but that doesn't necessarily mean it perfectly doubles damage. The reason for this is ratios are weird. In theory, it should always be a perfect, right? You go from 1, whatever the attack special defense ratio is, to 2, which In that case, yes, but there's constants that are involved in the process, in the calculations, and those don't get doubled. So going to +2 doubles your special attack. Does not necessarily double your damage. Now, typically you don't see that until higher levels. You don't really see that start to separate until higher levels because those constants are small. So at first, those constants are actually your main source of damage because your numbers are so low, and you're dividing by, you're multiplying by your level and dividing by 100. So like those constants are really important. And then somewhere in the middle, you start seeing, oh, those constants are pretty much in line with whatever I'm doing. So yeah, for the most part, ×2 attack or special attack equals ×2 damage. Then as you start getting higher, those constants start holding you back a little. It's a really weird thing, and I'm diving really, really deep into Pokemon mechanics that I have studied far too much because I made my own count sheet. If I didn't, this would make no sense. But I understand what's happening. Because of that, and I am trying to help everyone else get better at Nuzlocke, not by just bashing on other people's and claiming other people's Nuzlocke and claiming it as a educational resource. I'm gonna get so much shade for that. Because of that, things changed slightly. I also just realized that I was in double battles for a bunch of pallets, which means the Breloom's gonna do a little more than I thought it would. Still a Breloom. Still not that much damage to Goldango. So we're fine. Oh. Hey, kitty, am I not paying attention to you? Alright. So that handles the Lucario. Blaziken's bulk needs to be shifted from defense. So I can just undo Blaziken entirely. And then Alolan Muck, I actually need defense base, not special defense base. So I can just get rid of the attack and step investment. I can't remember if I fixed it. I think I did. Didn't he have like... And... your defense was fine. No attack. I don't need your attack. Your... I just realized this is all we had. And then Muck. You need to drop this staff. Okay, I think that gets everyone ready for their bite things. But I will confirm. So Azu. Defense attack. HP needs a little bit. I actually need to get rid of those speed. Maybe cause issues. I do kind of wish the EV trainer, you could just be like, hey, make them this, and he would charge you however much. I don't even care how much he charged you. Just that it wasn't, here's 18. I guess if you have the Macho Brace. Here's, well, not Macho Brace. If you had like power items, that would be really fast. Right? Because you get 9 Hermons, that's 45. Nope. Higher than that, 54. That's quite a bit. Per fight. So I need a bunch of help. I'm doing this very carefully for a reason. So I need 1. So there's 1. 26. 5. 26. So need like 60. There's 60. Now, the only one getting attacked is Azu. And I need... Yeah, that's fine. Iron. I need at least 26. I think I need more for Gold Dango. We'll just go... Yeah, we'll take it to that 60. I'm not maxing out Azu's anything. That's irritating. Well, except for defense. So I need to raise the defense. And then I need 1 in HP. Just up there. Way too far down. Way too far down in this stuff. Now, Gold Dango is also getting perfect. Rillaboom. Back. I'm out, and I don't think I finished. Oh, no, because you weren't supposed to get them. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, Blaziken wasn't supposed to get them. They were supposed to go to you. Well, I still didn't buy enough. So. But now we have to... Let's go back to that guy and have him lower placement defense, but we'll get everything else done first. So need to look at pause real quick because I think I need like 1 HP and see if we have feathers. A couple of feathers. No. What we're gonna do 9 protein. Okay, that's fine. You need 91 more than I need 1. We're gonna go 1 more protein. That should cap Azu. Okay, so it doesn't be. That's fine. However, Gold Dango needs it. Okay. Okay. everyone's good on HP now. We're gonna check how many I need. 'Cause I think that's everything's much still good. Much fine. So I need to drop the defense. That's fine. We gotta make sure the moves are right. Sometimes, actually most of the time, I feel like the prep in this game takes longer than the battle itself. Although I guess if it doesn't, like, it's a really easy battle to plan for, right? Alright, that is everyone's EV set. I don't know. Just do. Okay. So, I'm getting fish. The ultimate. I'm gonna get hit. Rillaboom is fish. As is Ember. Here, a lowland muck would want to be impish and Blaziken. Okay, natures are set. Moves are the next thing. This is a pretty standard set for an Azu. Power Jet Play Rift. Yep, so those are good. Gold Dango, I need to swap Power Gem for Psychic, which I'm 90% sure. So this is part of the stream where I talked about like, hey, we're not gonna like keep playing while the ads are rolling. This is just prep, and I feel like this is not what people show up for. If I'm wrong, that's on me, I guess. Embor. Let's go to the move relearner because I need to get flash cannon. I want flash cannon over make train here. We're not dropping our special special attack. Ooh, I could actually take cover. I'm gonna take recover over power gem or make it rain. That way we can click it against the freedom. And problem solved against that thing. Yeah, I don't have flash king on there. 90% sure I have it. Ah, okay. I do have flash king, just making. But I do need protect. So that's fine. I need to do. I think Endeavor's gonna do up first. Hammer arm, heat crash, sucker punch, and protect. Rillaboom, drum beating, fake out, brain punch, protect. Good. Technically, Rillaboom could do something against Lucario. Blaziken, all I need is triple arrows and protect. Good. And then Muck's not actually here to do damage, but instead of Poison Fang, I will see if I can learn both. Alright, well, Muck can't learn Bulldoze, it can learn Fire Punch, and odds are, if it's hit in the field, it's out against the Lucario, who actually has an Airborne anyway. Like, Poison Fang is nothing for us. Want to keep Knockoff. I guess I could have gotten Rick Run. Alright, that's Eevee's, movesets, natures. Now it's just items. Firstly, Eva. Second. Have I not given anybody left over? I have not. That was dumb. Check Rillaboom or Emboard first. Citrus Berry. Check. You don't need a Yachi Berry, but I think it's better to give a Yachi Berry versus Miracle Seed because Ice Spinner. Well, no, Ice Spinner doesn't do that much. So I think what we do is we actually go Citrus. To give it a little extra oomph. Blaziken, I don't need anything in particular, so Citrus is fine. And then Muck has Black Slug. But use, not give. Hold them like that, yeah. And then you Black Slug. Okay. So now we get to now we get to fight Chuck. He offers us a Paldean. Still haven't decided if we really want the Paldean Tauros. Kind of lean toward no. Do we have to fight these guys? I feel like fighting them one at a time is smarter than fighting them together. That's fine. Can this thing learn fake out? I think it can. That's fine. It's probably using a flail strat, right? They're rough. Joke's on you, I have Aqua Jet. I almost clicked Aqua Tail. That would have hurt. Your next Annihilate. Ooh. That's not great. Lo and behold, Azu's kind of cracked here. Thank you, Rhyme. I'm at -2 defense. Don't love that. Supposedly it has no way to hit me. Farm. Yeah. I didn't really believe that, because, like, really? Why would it have no way to hit me? That's fine. Just, yeah, okay. See, that's kind of what I thought. I was like, I'm 90% sure. And they say that you can do this chuck fight at, like, level 30 something. Meteor Mash, Sacred Sword, Final Gambit. I can believe all of those. I think we just play rough. Good option. Okay, we didn't level, which is actually really good. I don't need that many play roughs. Because what this allows us to do now is Azu will level mid-fight. And we'll just have a 1 level advantage on stuff. So I don't think that changes the plan at all. We don't have to recalc anything. So what I'm gonna do, go through the plan one more time. We lead Azu against Technician Hitmonchan. We then use Protect to guard against Fake Out, and then play rough. If they swap to if he swaps to Sneasler on the play rough, that's fine. We take it out with an Aqua Jet on the next turn. If he doesn't switch for some reason, then we just Aqua Jet again. Anyway, like that part of the plan is foolproof. The question is, does Sneasler come out next? I'm gonna save in case the world breaks. I feel like I should abilities before I do something stupid. His abilities have been pretty consistent, but this would be the one time that I got it wrong. Huge power, good as gold, reckless, overgrow, breaker, gluttony. I'm really making use of that gluttony. Hello there, little chump. Wow. Matter of seconds. What? Has nothing to do with Pokemon. Yeah. As I recall, Chuck is the only person strong enough to push around boulders, too. Just want to throw that out there. play rough? No, we protect. Protect against the peg out. Now we play rough. Okay, does just go for triple kick. 2. 3. Scary. Play rough. Focus sash lets it hold on. It has 0 priority, so we just aqua jet. Now the thing that hits the hardest, I believe, is okay. I did not expect to find it. I mean, it works. It wasn't expected. So we swap to Gran Torino. Yep, ASCII block goes up. Honestly, I might have played that. Probably should have checked. I was pretty confident it would be an ASCII block. Not quite. We could have, but it would have been real close. Or we just. We always tank crit or a sphere here. Not well, but we do. Down goes Lucario. I think this is for Wobble. These are... Okay. Going for knock. Close to combat. Just ludicrous amounts of damage. I guess it could go poison jab. I'm gonna scout with protect. It doesn't have any setup moves, so. Does go close combat. So I want to go to Iron Man, but that's not a good idea because then it's a guaranteed knockoff, and what do I do? Right? So Sneasler at 54 with close combat just 23% to Azu. Berry. But at -1 defense, I think we can just Aqua Jet twice. No, we still need to play rough, but we still lived a crit poison jab, I think. Current run, I have Gorilla Texas, Tactics, Glacial Lance, Weavile. Dude, that's insane. Also, hi, Spidey. Wait a minute. Glad to see you back. Excuse me, glad to see you back. So close combat here. Drop it to defense -1. I can't quite double Aqua Jet. We lose 43 HP, which would bring us. We lose 51 HP. Brings us to 114. At which point, Poison Jab, even with a crit, does not kill, but it will be close. May or may not have almost died to triple kick Kartana. Triple kick Kartana sounds kind of mean. Alright, we go Aquaman here. Close combat. Good, 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 good. Ow. That dealt minimum. Oh, that's not good. This is gonna be tight. Play rough. That actually saved it. It was better for it to use Poison Jab there, because it would have eaten my berry. Dealt a bunch of damage, and then I couldn't just do this. I think it would have brought me low enough that I wouldn't be able to stay in. So that was kind of big. This is random move Gallade. I think I only have one Mon that actually eats any of them, and that's Muck. Create is not something I thought I would read today. We have to... Oh, hang on. We're good. I was going to say we have to pray that it's not Sacred Sword. But we're fine. Even if it is crit Sacred Sword, we live one. And now we're going to learn how to count. Night Slash. Excuse me while I get back. So we have Night Slash, we have Sacred Sword, Psycho Cut. He just used one Night Slash. Check. Now gonna fight and protect. I was afraid of that, but I didn't really have a good option. Actually, I did. I could have gone to Gold Dango. So the plan to get rid of him faster is no longer alive. That's okay. We eat the Sacred. Okay, 2 bulk ups is not good, but we're still okay. This is 1000% Night Slash. Second Night Slash used up. We're gonna go back to Stargirl. Third Night Slash. Good damage. That should see kill with Sacred Sword. One. Well, it also wouldn't work at all because you don't get protect in hardcore mode. Sacred Sword number 2. I keep going for recover. That's right there. I'm gonna move Mux so I don't do that. Night Slash number 4. Okay. Jeez, that's so much. This is SS. 3. Get a little bit of recovery. Dude, it's so good. Number 4 on Sacred Swords. I almost did it again. Back. Slash number 6. 7. Ooh, that's what I was afraid of. Oh, that was random move, Night Slash. Uh-oh. I didn't think about that. That +2 attack. This could be Night Slash again, or Sacred Sword. It's 50-50. Can Endeavor eat either? I don't think so. No, Sacred Sword takes it out. Fate Psycho Cut too. And I can't switch back to Stargirl ever. This is a bad situation. Getting poisoned off of Sneeze. Well, first off, it going to Lucario instead of Sneasler was very unexpected. I still don't know why it went to Lucario. I could have taken it out too, I think. I should have calced it. It would have been tight, but I could have, I think. Yeah. Play rough into Aqua Jet has a really good chance to kill. So I should have just done that instead of going to Gran Torino. This is random move, Night Slash, or the only thing that I know it's not is Psychic Cut. If we get Night Slash on Goldango, we die. Yeah. And then this battle's done because I don't have it. If we get Sacred Sworded on Embor, we die. And it's 50-50. If we lose Embor... Embor wasn't supposed to counter anyone anymore because the Lucario's gone. So I need Rillaboom for the Quaquaval. And I need Goldango for the Breloom. Everyone else is technically expendable. If it gets us out of this fight. I need Rillaboom for Quaquaval. Goldango for Breloom. I have 7 more Night Slashes that I have. Blaziken has a Mega, Embor does not. But I have to say Embor was looking pretty nice. What bolt here? 123 attack. I think Mega Blaziken is like ludicrous, right? 160. Where do I even get that though? Cinnabar Island from May after you defeat her in Pokemon Mansion. That's a while. Trying to figure out. Blaziken guarantees die. Fine. If I can get Muck out and then switch back in on a Psycho Cut. My problem is even if I live, it could be, it could just be Sacred Sword on Embor. And then Embor dies anyway. Or, yeah, when I go back to yeah, because I can't keep using Muck as my Night Slash counter anymore. It's just not feasible. Too low on HP. So if I switch to Embor and Embor dies, say Sacred Sword, right? And we go back into Muck and heal. Now we're baiting Sacred Sword again, right? Because we get the lefty's recovery from Black Sludge. Sorry, should put us over a minimum, but there's still rolls that kill us with Night Slash. And Embor could just bait Sacred Sword instead of Psycho Cut, so I can't just be like, oh yeah, we're going into Muck. I think this is an Embor play. And then if we get hit by Night Slash, Sacred Sword only has like 5 power, or 10 power, right? Oh god, it's 15. We have a distinct possibility to lose this fight. I think we have to go into Embor and take a hit with Embor. Or with Embor. Show me Night Slash. That was huge. That's number 4. Or sorry, that's number 9. The best thing I can do here is attack. Show me Psycho Cut. I think it wants the Psycho Cut. Now we're kind of forced to go into Stargirl. Okay, another Psycho Cut. Show me a Sacred Sword. It was actually Night Slash. That works out better for us. We are now out of range of Night Slash, I believe. Night Slash's range ends at 73, so this should be Sacred Sword. Now we protect, earn another Night Slash. 4 more Night Slashes. 4 more. Expecting Night Slash, I think we go into Endeavor instead of Stargirl. This is always Night Slash. Is actually what I should say. This is always Night Slash. Take a little chippies. That was more than chippies. But we do get our citrus, which is really nice. Bring us all the way back up there. Attack. Sword. That's not good. We have to assume that it's just going to Sacred Sword again, so we go back to Iron Man. Alright, this burns another Night Slash. Two more Night Slashes left. Back to Embor. One more Night Slash. That crit was really bad. It keeps getting them at the worst possible time. It does see kill with Night Slash. That was the last Night Slash. Oh. Okay. It's now out of Night Slash. So this is either Sacred Sword or Psycho Cut. Either way, Iron Man should do well. Yeah. Here's the strat. Sacred Sword fails. That's another one. This is why this is really good. Sacred Sword always fails against Iron Man. So we swap to Stargirl, who takes no damage from Psycho. Oh, I miscounted. What? I thought there were only 15. Was I wrong? No, there's only 15. You just used it 16 times. What? Why does it have so many power points? What is happening? I might have gotten off 1, but getting off 2? That doesn't sound like something I would do. Now here's my problem. If I swap to Embor and it Psycho Cuts, I die. It says 15 power points. What is happening? I'm gonna have to go back and watch this. If Night Slash suddenly has 20 power points, we're just kind of boned. Embor can't take a hit. I don't even know if Blaziken can, honestly. Blaziken can take a hit if it's Night Slash. Obviously, if it's Psycho Cut, we just get deleted from the universe. Embor never tanks a Night Slash. So we... Rillaboom has to be more or less at full health to deal with the Quaquaval. We always die to Night Slash. I think we have to sack Embor here, which would drain another 2 Night Slashes because we swap in, eat it with Embor, swap back to Goldango, protect, and then Yeah, we have to sack on board here. It's the only safe play, which is really annoying. You know, it's really hard to TP stall correctly if your documentation's wrong. We go here. I have to protect. Literally everywhere is saying that everywhere is saying Night Slash only has 15 power points. Yeah. Unless it's PP max, if this thing is PP max, we're done. There's nothing I can do. Of course you did. Okay. 3 deaths. I just have to click protect. It has used 20 out of 15. We're boned. We lose. I can't do anything. Since when do these things have PowerPoint maxes? What? I'm really trying here. I'm trying to find anything about it. Change log. Well, that's helpful. If recovery moves have 5 power points, spin out Springtime Storm, unban Storm Drain and Motor Drive, look at below. I'm trying to find anything. Anything about... like, bosses having power max or something. The only thing I can really do here is stack Azu. It's already used 20. Yeah, we lose. What the hell? I guess I could have seen maybe I could get it up to 25, but I doubt it. Well, that was a lesson in futility. I'm so pissed. I don't see anywhere that talks about the fact that either these guys have PowerPoint maxes or something's wrong with those Gallade. Those are the options. Because Night Slash has 15 power points. I'm amazed I live. Night Slash has 15 power points. It used 22 Night Slashes. So either... No, because it never failed. It never failed. Unless it counted protecting as failing. Maybe if it didn't count those. If it didn't count those, it definitely still has power points. But, like, what am I supposed to do? In what world do bosses have PowerPoint max and the documentation not tell you? I'm pissed. This is stupid. I don't understand what could have happened. Like, I see someone else has talked about Erica's Venusaur using 9 syntheses. You get what I'm going for. So maybe that. Maybe there's a bug with the megas. I don't know. Oh, this guy says he keeps getting the bug with Giovanni. His Nidoking keeps using Thunderbolt and Earth Power for Gyarados and Clodsire. So you just keep switching. I've been PP stalling for 20 turns now. So I guess it's a bug that no one is talking about, essentially. So we're going to take a break. And we're going to run that back just like we planned. And if it happens again, I don't know what to do. Because if it's a bug, that's not a me thing, right? I can't plan around a bug like that. But if it happens again, I can plan around it because I know about it. And we'll reset. So... I'm waiting for this ad to... There we go. I'm gonna go feed my cats. Alright, we're back. Cats have been fed for all those who might have been concerned about that. So, according to a Reddit thread, Erica's Venusaur used synthesis 9 times. Shouldn't be possible because it's capped 5. Even if they use a PP max, that's only 8. There was another one, hang on. Supposedly, this guy doesn't make entire sense. Nidoking keeps using T-Bolt and Earth Power against Gyarados and Clodsire. That makes sense. I keep shifting so he does no damage. I've been PowerPoint stalling for 20 turns. Those combined, I assume he means 20 cycles, which Earth Power should have run out. But like turn-wise, that's not incorrect. However, this person battling, he says Piers. I think he means Price in the Sevi. He also put Savvy instead of Sevi. Seafoam Island. 1,000. He has 1,000 revives and just keep reviving Pokemon. The power point of Icicle Spears is not gone. He has used it 58 times. So, what we're going to do is we're going to run it back with the same plan. Because I think that is reasonable. And if the bug happens again, then we go and we replan around the bug. Does that seem okay to everyone? Because I came up with a strat, and it should work. Do major battles just have... No. According to everyone else on the Reddit, they have successfully PowerPoint stalled things. There's actually some threads that I have seen for Radical Red that say just PowerPoint stall it out. Just switch in between like 3 or 4 mons and just PowerPoint stall it. It's the easiest way to do it. So, no. Still a thing. Yeah. And I think we've done that. I want to say we PP stalled something. No, we were going to. We were going to PP stall Magnetric and Belly Bolt in Surge's place. Out of their, HP grass. And wound up not having to. Yeah, so we're going to run it back. And we're going to try again. And assuming it actually works this time, we should be okay. If it bugs out again, then we'll figure something out. But in theory, the bug shouldn't. Well, I don't know how bugs work in Pokemon games. I'm not gonna lie. Will it always have that issue? Oh. On what it triggers. That makes sense. But I don't know. So I did see something about certain moves having power points not subtracted if they fail. So like Poltergeist, if they don't have an item, fails, and it wouldn't subtract the power point. So I'm wondering if it's counting that hitting into Protect as failing and not deducting the power. That could be it, but the only way to know that is to stall it long enough, and I can't do that. But we're gonna try this again. Just run it back just like we had it. and see if it triggers. If it triggers the bug again, then we'll figure something else out. Unfortunately, I do need the extra for a plan. So we protect turn 1. Kick. Now this won't be an entire repeat. It might be. Because like I said, it was actually better for us not to swap, right? Not the jet. Lucario does technically have a way to survive, although... Oh, I didn't factor in level difference. This is okay. This was actually what I wanted. Play rough here. Knockoff is fine. I didn't factor in level difference. Probably should reset. I forgot Aquaman was at a higher level than everyone else. Here's Lucario. Now Lucario, I don't need Azu anymore, right? So what I could do is not switch to Blaziken. And just take it with Azu, but I think it's actually better for Azu to take a Night Slash at some point and pick Psycho Cut. Yeah. This should be nasty, but that's fine. It's actually better for us. Yeah, as you can see. Triple arrows. Forest Sphere is going to do pretty nothing. Long. Okay. Quick Wobble. Okay, but this is Psycho Cut, right? This is a 100% Psycho Cut. Okay. I'm gonna start my counting again. We'll go from there. Sacred Sword, but we'll take it. I actually really don't. But it used Sacred Sword once, so I think it's gonna go for it again. Go into Iron Man. It never uses Night Slash here, right? Oh, okay. Little chippies, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. This works, this works, this works, this works. Watch. Shadow. Uses both of them. Good. Big damage. It like this was not a plan, right? But pretty much what happened was things got baited out as they should have. I don't know why it ever went to Lucario that first time. Lucario never saw more damage than Sneasler. It made 0 sense for Lucario to get baited there. I have no idea why Lucario got baited that first time. Sneasler always saw more damage. It actually took about the same damage as Lucario from like Play Rough, so like should have been Sneasler. The bug might have actually just been that. Now, Gallade at +1 can kill with Night Slash. So we go to Endeavor here. Tank the Night Slash. I have a cat sniffing my toe and it's very distracting. And now we sucker punch. Down goes Gallade. Whoa! Okay, see, that's how that was supposed to work. This is Quaquaval. I think this is Aqua Step. That's fine. We're going to hit Monkey anyway. Bulk up. That might actually be a problem. Take out. Drum beating. Oh, that's definitely a problem. Yeah. Okay. Speed down though. Quaquaval's pretty quick, but it's not like super quick. So it's at +2 defense. -1's gonna be kind of close. It is slower than us now. +2 attack. We still don't die to anything. Drum beating. On. Yes. Ooh. That was big. That was big. Drum beating did 52 minimum. Never mind. I thought it did less than that. I didn't actually look over there. All right, now we just win. This is how it was supposed to work out. Except for those two bulk up. Rock slide. Ow. This is why we brought recover. It has sub. I expected sub. Whatever. All right, that's it. We win. All right. It's amazing how it happens. Okay. So behind him are Aqua Breed and Blaze Breed, Paldean and Tauros. Still haven't figured out if we want to. We're jumping over here for a second. Because I want to pull this up and do Azumarill at 57 versus Sneasler. And this is what I want to point out. At 55. Sorry, we were actually 56. Well, we were 57, but they were 54 because we leveled mid-battle, right? Ario. 54. So, as you can see, Flash Cannon does a whopping 33% to Azu. Apologies. Hang on. It's actually 164. My bad. 94. Now these two pretty close to identical. Give me a second. Impish. Huge power. And the Kiba Berry. The only reason this is important is to show what they see. Okay. Flash Cannon does a whopping 29%. Play Rough does about 74 against Sneasler. Flash Cannon's doing 29%, right? Sneasler with the Kiba Berry is dealing 31. And takes about the same damage. Does take a little more, but 1 What it sees with Sneasler, though, is weak typing matchup, strong typing matchup. What it sees here is weak typing matchup, strong typing matchup, right? Steel. Actually, it sees weak and neutral. And it sees weak and strong. By every AI logic, Sneasler should have come out before the Lucario, just like it did. So there was something going on with the game's logic that caused Sneasler not to go out. It had a beneficial typing and it dealt more damage. I don't know. And they took, I mean, it did take slightly more damage, but it didn't die. It didn't have a, like, it was faster, so it didn't have to worry about, like, do I die before I get to attack? I don't know what happened with the AI switch-in logic there. Doesn't make sense. On top of that, Night Slash hitting like 22 or 23 times. What? So, I wanted to point that out, that I'm not full of crap. That entire fight was weird. All right. Moving on from... Actually, hang on. There we go. It's so small. Dancing Larvitar. Why does it have a black back? I couldn't remove the background. So initially, it was supposed to be like a green screen. Horrible idea. Well, I didn't make it. Not saying I made it. It was on Tendergift. Just throwing that out there. It was a green screen on behind a Larvitar. Who thought that was smart? Who thought that was smart? Anyway, couldn't make it clear. I couldn't do anything with it. I gave it to a friend, and the best she could do was black. Don't care. We're taking it. It's definitely worth it. Definitely worth the Dancing Larvitar. So yeah, that's the story of why it's in a black box. Couldn't make it fit elsewhere. If anyone else can, feel free to try. I guess I would have to give it to you, huh? I'll post it on the Discord. Feel free to try. Welcome to. I couldn't get it to work. Best she could do was a black background. I was happy with it. I got my Dancing Larvitar. That was the main goal. Also, that is the, if you missed that announcement, that is our tier 1 sub stuff thing, is the Dancing Larvitar. Because it's freaking great. So, there you go. Now, one thing that we do have to look into is we can get a Saffron City encounter, or we can get a Tauros. Paldean Tauros is pretty good, I do have to say. But the question is, do we... They all get Intimidate, which is a really good ability. We don't really need another fire fighting type. A water fighting type is pretty good, honestly. Got good stats, 100 base speed, 110, base attack, and 105 base defense is pretty solid. The 75 HP isn't bad, and the 70 SPDF isn't bad. So the question is, oh, and it gets Aqua Jet. I forgot I got Aqua Jet. That's kind of crazy. We get Raging Bowl, which would be a water move, 90 base power water move. Wave Crash in close combat later. Those are pretty good. We can't get Brick Break because that was on the SSN, and I'm dumb. Can't get Drain Punch because we don't got hands. So I guess what I'm trying to figure out is, do we take a Paldean Tauros over a starter? Because that's the other option. Same vein of question. Lapras is in Silphco. Lapras is pretty bulky, but it doesn't have a whole lot of firepower. It's 85 base special attack. Now its Mega Form's kind of crazy, but all Mega Forms are kind of crazy. Oh, it also doesn't get... I just noticed this. It doesn't get 100 added to its base stat total. It gets 80. That's really weird. Now, like, all of it's in bulk. I mean, like, it's real bulky. Some of it goes into its attack, though, which is not good. A lot of it, actually. It's like 20 points into attack. Only 10 into defense, 10 into SPDF. 30 into special attack makes it better. But I don't know where we get that Mega Stone. Probably pretty late, judging by the rest of them. Seafoam Islands. So that's after Koga. Man, we get no Mega Stones. We get the Mega Bracelet, and then we just kind of gotta wait. Although we do get the Beedrillite in the Safari Zone. That's pretty good. Got a bunch of stuff in the Safari Zone, but we gotta get down there first. So like Blazikenite, Swamperdite, pretty hard to get. Well, we can get the Swamperdite technically. Technically. Now, we could pick up Earthquake, but I don't think we really need it right now. Why does this random Pergler have 2 legendaries? Oh, because his buddy has the 3rd. Oh my word. Okay, I found a dude with 2 Urshifus. Some of these bosses are... Koopa Unbound, Ogre Pawn Cornerstone, and Celebi, along with Mega Machamp and Aegislash. What on earth? Oh, finally, a more reasonable one, not a legendary. Good lord. Sorry, I got very distracted. Do we go for the Mudkip kid? I think we wait on the Tauros option. It's either going to be the Water Breed of Tauros or a starter. And I can't really tell you which one's better right now. Just due to the nature of things. But hey, we didn't lose anyone this time. We actually, like, destroyed Chuck. Can we talk about that? How much one switch changes things? That's insane. Excuse me. Now, let's take a look at this Mudkip kid. Well, let's take a look at Giovanni first. Because if we don't need, like, if we don't need, I need the expert belt, but if we don't need earthquake, not really a point in facing the Mudkip Kid yet. That is the wrong Giovanni, because he has a Tapu Lele and a Celesteela and Mega Mewtwo Y. Here we go. This is a much more reasonable team. So what we're looking at is a Hippowdon. It just occurred to me that I don't have... I just realized I don't have the sound on for you guys, and I apologize. That didn't work. Oh. I have to look at what my... Sorry, guys. I straight up did not even notice that you couldn't hear it. There we go. Now you get the background music. You can hear me walking around and stuff. Going to sell it on. A little less annoying than the Poké Center music. I heard that the Poké Center in Japan, the store, I think it was from Joe Cat's video, talks about how it just has Pikachu singing the Poké Center theme on repeat. And I was like, oh my word, those workers have to be going insane. So I know we get Energy Ball, I know we get Scald, I don't know what else we get. But we'll stick with those two for right now. Against this Hippowdon, we deal pretty good damage, and I think we can push that. We are slower, which is an issue, but I think we can push that. Looks like to guarantee we do need a... I'll get there, I promise. Modest nature. Scald never quite picks it up, which is unfortunate. The nice thing here is the Powdon is pretty slow, so it looks like 60 is enough. What about 56? 56 is what we're going for. Energy Ball always kills Powdon. I have no idea what it would bait in, though. Excadrill, Kangaskhan. Might be Garganacl because the Salt Cure. We're Water Grass. Nothing does like crazy good damage against us. Water Grass, not super defensive typing, but honestly not bad. Especially considering it's grass. Like, grass and ice, ooh. Ooh. Defensive typings are not great. Oh. Let's look at what Delmai Sebi can learn. I don't know if it gets like Ice Beam, that would be pretty good. Oh, Liquidation on a special attacker, yay. Energy ball. You could drain won't do enough for this thing. Oh, grass knot would be good. Where do I get grass knot from? Grass knot's actually like super good against this entire team. Oh, see it. Celadon City's gym after Eric. Something tells me that that fight is awful. Permanent grassy terrain, and the lead is Ogre Pond. Definitely can't read. So, and she has a Howlucha. That's not a grass type, man. This is crazy. Oh my god. Sorry, the fact that Misty has a Gorbis really threw me off. Why does a Ferrothorn is not a water type, Misty? But at least they're doing better than Brock, who's got a Great Tuscan and Ursaluna Blood Moon. Those are not rock. What the heck? You guys can't just ignore stuff like that. It's not okay. Anyway, not getting Grass Knot. Can't have Surf yet. Scald is good. I already have it. Hydro Pump is awful. Okay. Yeah, I think we just kind of got to go through the team and see what we get baited, which is annoying. Excadrill. Max damage is 32%. Kangaskhan. Max damage is 40%. Do good damage with Energy Ball still. Garganackle does not go down to Energy Ball, which is not really what I wanted. But it makes sense. It's also slow. We should be able to 2-tap it. Nope. Alright guys, we're gonna talk while I just keep looking at these. Scale Shot from Garchomp is a lot of damage. Can't really retaliate. So, how's everyone's week going? Let me know. I'm actually, like, very curious if everyone else's week was kind of crazy. Just mine. Who all has to work tomorrow? I guess Rhyme works every day, pretty much. And to be fair, this is like a second job for me. Even though it doesn't make a whole lot of money. This is my passion project. I can't wait to get filthy rich. Obviously. You know, because that doesn't take an insane amount of luck. I was really hoping that Delmai Sebi could learn Will-O-Wisp. Oh man, I'm feeling my throat right now. So, can get Ice Beam. Only mildly useful though. Well, I mean, it's still ridiculous amounts of charge jump. I feel like... No, it does over half. I'm gonna say I feel like, I have an idea. I'm gonna set it up real quick. That's the call. Alright, looks like ads are over. Yay! I don't know where I get energy ball. Sell it on City Game. Oh, I already have energy ball. Cool. So instead of Match Gacha, I'd be firing off an energy ball, which is just 10 power more. But what am I? I'm heat. I don't know what I was doing. So we have a really good chance to kill about a 10% or 12% not. Which is, oh, that's 8, right? So that's 2 rolls that don't kill. That might be worth it. But what I really want to look at is, I forgot the name. Kangaskhan. So Kangaskhan here has the same moveset that it did. If I'm in when it switches in, we're okay. If I'm not, we're in a little trouble. But this Sinistra should bait it in. What I want to do is click Toxic, right? And then do the text spam thing. The same way that we killed it last time, but this time, you know, a little bit better. Could also try to burn it with Will-O-Wisp, but I think Will-O-Wisp is still like 80 accurate, and so that's a little scary. It's in Lavender Town, Pokemon Tower, floor 6. Not hard to find. We could go get it. Honestly, might be worth it. Because if I know Kangaskhan wants to go crunch, we can do some shenanigans there. But Delmise does take out the thing in one shot. Guaranteed the Hippowdon, and then I think, oh, actually Torterra might get faded, which is unexpected. It is pretty fast, but we never died a head smash. We would want to shell smash. Ice beam just kills, which would be good for us. I think I do have Sap Flipper. If I could bait it into using Wood Hammer, that'd be good. Only issue is that it does get a shell smash off. Oh, I don't die. I do die to crit. And we only get, oh, we get 200 flat. So can't avoid the crit, but switching into Wood Hammer is fine. Or switching in on shell smash could be mostly okay. And then Ice Beam just takes it out. Really, I could just go Miracle Seed, because I don't need the expert belt on the Ice Beam. But even not at +2, it's dealing 41%. I think Garchomp was dealing 44 with 3 hits from Scale Shot, and I just really don't know how it does those. Oh, my bad. 38. So Terra was dealing more, 41. But I think Kangaskhan doesn't. Oh, Kangaskhan actually deals less anyway. Oh, wait, that was the first one. I forgot I needed this one. Body Slam is the most, but I don't think it counts that correctly. It might if it does. I mean, we're still okay because I know Body Slam. It's going to be Body Slam or Fega, right? And then we just go into finish that problem solved. Could be Power Up Punch, even better. Yeah. So it would see 40 damage, 40%, which means max, which means Portera still wins. We never die to anything Portera does, and we can Ice Beam. So fix that. Now Excadrill would be nice to bait out, I think. Maybe. I thought Scald would do a little more, I'm not gonna lie. This thing's a little tankier than I thought it was. Not that it matters, it's got a poke smash. Oh, actually, I lied. It looks like this thing gets baited out. Excadrill does so much damage. Oh, same course. Oh, same course. That's not great. Why do I take so much damage? Yeah. It might not go for Rock Slide because it might just go for Swords Dance, so I would get a free Scald off. But then what do I do against the Rock Slide? Also, why is high horsepower hitting so hard? Resisted. Oh, stab. Higher base power anyway. But it should go Rock Slide. There's a little bit of overlap in there, which I don't love. What I could do is go Emboar. And you would say, no, that's a horrible idea. Look at how much high horsepower it does. If I hold an air balloon, all is fine. Sucker Punch does 13%. That's not nearly enough. Because I need to make up like 40%, which is where I was like, dang, this thing's kind of tanky. Why is it so tanky? That is a stab 80 base power water move. You don't get to spit that buff. Why are you so tanky? They change. Like, I know Excadrill can take some hits, but like, dying just seems like a lot. Oh, because it's bait. Oh, hang on. Does everyone else see that? That's level 80. Excadrill. I forgot he didn't have one the first time. Oh! Oh, look at that. All of those numbers make a lot more sense now. I was like, dang. Thing is thick. Okay, never mind. Excadrill doesn't get baited out. I think it's gonna bait out Portera, which is gonna want to Shell Smash, and then we just Ice Beam and it dies. Great. Garchomp. I think Delmise just sits on the field for as long as possible, honestly. Really good. If Kangaskhan comes out, we hold the Berry. Swap in against a Body Slam or a Power Up Punch. Toxic. Eat the Crunch. Protect. Win. As you can see, this is doing quite a bit of damage. I don't think we need all that. Crunch is doing quite a bit of damage. This is... yes, that's correct. Sand is important. So, without the Culver Berry, it's seeing 56%. Not best. But if I can do... if I increase just a little bit... oh, look at that. Oh, that's the wrong Kangaskhan. This is... I was like, that doesn't seem correct. 57. Yeah, that seems correct. So we're going to take a quarter and then about half. I need to hold the Culver Berry so that we take about a quarter. And I can get the Toxic off without issue. And then we can just do some fancy switching and we're fine. We're going to come back to the Kangaskhan switches until we have dealt with everyone else. This Excadrill just got dealt with, like, Delmise. Made a thing for me. I like it. Thank you, then. I will have to play with it. Because if this is the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, see. I think that was something that I personally was not about to do. And my friend who has a baby was like, definitely not doing that while also taking care of baby. So, and I was like, that's valid. So shout out to her, Kaz, awesome person, very helpful. I appreciate it. I will, so I'll play with it. It's too big. The file's too big for a Twitch GIF, so I have to. All I had to do was shorten it and resize it, and it was fine. But like, no. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. We will definitely use it. I might just put it side by side, so you can call it Dark Larvitar and Clear Larvitar or something. That way people have their option. And the only reason I do that, I'm saying that, is because I don't have 5 like GIF emotes anyway, so like might as well fill up the space, right? Oh man. Anyway. Yeah, so Delmise is free to switch in on this Excadrill pretty much at any point. And even if it Swords Dances and gets to +2, it doesn't threaten us with a crit. So as long as Delmise is full health, we're fine. So Delmise has just dealt with Hippowdon and Excadrill and Torterra. Torterra's only a concern if it if we're not in when it isn't. Yeah, because if we switch into a Shell Smash, which I assume it's going to Shell Smash turn 1 no matter what, right? Then we're in crit range and we could have a problem. So, I'm going to assume that they should switch into Torterra because it has the highest damage output against us at 41% versus. Oh wait, but I was running the wrong Kangaskhan, right? 49% from Body Slam, but I think it uses this number. I think it uses 32 because it's not Mega in the party. So I think it'll be Torterra. I hope it's Torterra. That's a lot easier for me. So, moving on from that, Sinistcha takes on the Kangaskhan, and we do some switching. We'll deal with that in a minute. Excadrill dealt with by Delmise, as previously mentioned. What's his other mons? I know there's a Garchomp. Oh, and a Garganacl. Garchomp's not going to be super fun to deal with. Honestly, I think Azu again. Azu should do really well here. Garchomp, Boss Bunny. Earthquake for 50%'s a lot. huge power play rough helps. Awkward. Yeah. So if it does go to +2, it's dealing enough to us. The crit is scary. I can go impish here though. I need these to be higher. Just a little bit. So my options are do a citrus berry and invest attack, or do a muscle band. Muscle band, still need to invest in attack, but how much do I need to invest? 100's too much. That's perfect. 80 is good with a muscle band. Without a muscle band, if I go citrus, probably gonna have to go a lot higher, right? 200. 200's too much. That's too much. That is perfect. 140 would only leave 116 for health. That does get us out of crit range of Earthquake. At the following turn, Aqua Jet's priority. So I think that works. And if we, yeah, my fear is that we switch in on an Earthquake. Heck, even a Rock Slide would be really bad there. I don't think, I think that this is better with the Citrus Berry. So we get some health back. Okay, so I'm gonna say Sinistra is burned for the fight after Toxicking Kangaskhan. Currently, Delmise is putting in a lot of work, and I don't really like that. Gardenackle has Body Press and Salt here. Neither of my ghost types really enjoy being salt cured. My controller died. Tell me why enter is not an option for the A button. Yeah, but like Body Press is really annoying. My fairy type is parts water. Also does not enjoy being salt cured. Granted, I don't think anything really enjoys being salt cured, but what I need to see is what else I have in the box. That was not the box. I honestly think against Garganacl, something with like U-turn would be pretty solid. Because what I can do is hit it and swap out. Volt Switch would actually be better. My only problem is my Volt Switcher is a Volbeat. And Volbeat does not enjoy taking a salt. Like, it's gonna bait Salt Cure, and I want to not bait Salt Cure. I would rather bait Body. I don't think anything really baits Body Press. I don't really have a whole lot of normal types. I guess I do have Chonky Boy in the back there. Snorlax. I really don't have just a ton of physical attackers. Or special attackers is what I Azu was coming on the team. Sinistro was on the team. Who's the last one? Azu. Yeah, these are the only three that I actually have, like, definitely on the team. Azu, Delmise, and Sinistro, which is interesting, all things considered. Salt Cure does an insane amount of damage to steel and water type. So that's a problem. Oh, whoop. Oh my word. I bumped it again. The grass types would be better, but I have 2 physically attacking grass type. I have 3. Parasect, Sarina, and Monkey. And then I have 2 special attacking already in the party, but I'm going to assume that Delmise isn't gonna 1v4. The only ground type I have is Garchomp. Which, I mean, it could take out Garganacl. I actually wonder how much... If I have the option, I think Aqua Tail from Azu is probably a pretty good option. Frag. Garganacl, yeah, that does pretty good damage. If I haven't lost, but the problem is that frickin' Salt Cure, right? If I haven't taken obscene amounts of damage, I can probably fire off 1 Aqua Tail, and then it shouldn't go for Salt Cure again, right? I'm maybe Embor would be useful against Garganacl. Oh, look, it's already here. Problem is that defense increase is not great. Can fire off a Hammer Arm pretty easy. It is 100% accurate in this, right? I missed 2 Hammer Arms in Light and have never clicked the moves. They were at very crucial points, and I was very angry. Now, to be fair, well, I don't have Bolt Rush, right? I have Reckless. Reckless doesn't really help me here. I need to do about 50%. Body Press does an insane amount of damage. I can get to 50% relatively easily. I've already used my Expert Belt and my Muscle Band, so I would be having to use... Oh, no, I haven't. I can use a Muscle Band, though I think a Black Belt would be just fine here. What I'm thinking is it will allow me to be impish. And actually, I can continue taking some of that away. No, I can't. I actually need 60%. Just kidding. So, I was hoping to drop that down a little bit. Didn't really happen. If I do take a Salt here... Although what I could do is flip turn. Problem is Garganacl's really slow, so even if I do, it's just gonna hit something else in the back. Get that Salt here. There is no ability, to my knowledge, called Rock Eater, Rock Devourer, Rock Breaker, something that would make you immune to rock type attack. Okay, hang on, but Rock Eater actually sounds kind of cool. But instead of healing, I mean, you could do that, but instead of healing, I feel like it boosted your defense. That'd be cooler. Make it a little more unique. I don't think there's any of those abilities that boost your defenses, is there? I think they all boost your special attack. It either boosts an attacking stat or it heals you. Oh, speed, motor drive. I forgot. Because apparently electric's too strong, so you have to have Volt Absorb, Lightning Rod, and motor drive. I think the next one, what? Storm Drain, Water Absorb? Is it for water attack? Oh, I entirely forgot about Well-Baked Body that boosts your defense. Literally what I was talking about. Well-Baked Body, but for rock type. I entirely forgot that ability existed. Staring at my box, hoping something will speak to me. Could do Umbreon. I could just stall out the Garganacl. As much as I don't want to do that, because Salt Cure makes that really hard, I could just stall out the Garganacl. Use, I need something that would resist Body Press, like since goes immune. I think it's gonna be spent after dealing with Kangaskhan. And I know that Kangaskhan wants to use Crunch against it. Emboar, I don't need at full health to take out Garganacl, so I can use Emboar to counter Garganacl a little bit. Azu can't take any damage, because it's going to need a lot of health to deal with this Garchomp. And I feel like I shouldn't plan on it being able to help with Garganacl because of the whole the whole Swords Dance possibility. Because if Garchomp does use Swords Dance, we're in a lot of trouble. If it uses it when we switch in, what I would really like to see is it use Scale Shot. Scale Shot would be great. Probably not going to use Scale Shot, but if it does use Swords Dance on the switch in, we still survive any quick crit, so good there. It does have Sand Veil, but if they swap in Kangaskhan before then, like we've got the whole sand thing going this entire time, so we should be able to take it out. It's gonna last 8 turns, and I have no way of getting rid of sand. I don't have a whole lot of fighting resists. I mean, I guess I kind of do. I got Parasect, I got Beedrill, I got Venipede, and I've got Volbeat. Although, maybe... So here's my problem. I don't know how the AI works with Salt Cure. Because obviously, on something like Quagsire, Salt Cure's insane. Right? Like, it's dumb. It will die. But if the AI just sees that Body Press does more damage, does it just... I imagine it doesn't. I assume that they are smart enough to say, if Water type, use Salt Cure. If Steel type, use Salt Cure. I don't know. I can reduce damage a bit. Don't use it. Oh, got another ad break coming up. I saw movement and didn't know what happened. It was the thing shifting chat down. Man, this is rough. Because if Quagsire is getting hit by Salt Cure, then like we're in trouble. We do get Recover though, and I think it can learn Toxic. So I could switch in on a body press, click Toxic, because, oh, we're speed type. Toxic, perfect. So since it can learn Toxic, cover, Toxic, Protect, and Quagsire can help stall out the sand. So we got Emboar to kind of help with Garganackle possibly. And to help deal with Mega Kangaskhan. We've got Delmise to take out a couple of things. My biggest fear right now is that Force Arrow. If it doesn't come out to deal with Delmise, we're going to have to figure out some other way to deal with it, and I don't really have one. And after it Shell Smashes, it's going to be so fast. Head Smash does a lot of recoil, right? No, because it has Rocket. I didn't even know Torterra had that. So... how do I deal with this? If I use Delmise, we have to dodge a crit head smash. That's gonna be fast sim. Nothing I can really do about that. Could use Goldango, maybe? So, Goldango... This is not the right thing. Seven. Goldango obviously doesn't take Earthquake. That was never a question. I need it to eat Hit Smash. Plus 2 Hit Smash, specifically. And it does, technically. Built as it is now, it actually eats Head Smash pretty well. What I could do is actually run Air Balloon. Something that does not run anything. So I guess if I could bait Earthquake, anything could really be nice. My problem isn't Ice isn't baiting Earthquake, it's not baiting Hill. What? Shell, nope. Head Smash. Head Smash, not Shell Smash. I don't, it's gonna use that, that's fine. I just have to accept that. I could try Signal Beam and Volbeat maybe. I would have to get into Volbeat on not Head Smash, obviously. Heck, not even Earthquake. I can take it with him. Yeah, that's... Why am I... Yeah, even Silver Powder's not enough. I am really trying here, guys. Because I feel like if that last fight taught us anything, it's that the AI really just likes to throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. Really trying here. It sees the highest damage compared to Kangaskhan. If Kangaskhan is on the field, let any. I think what we do, because I know Crunch isn't coming. How does Kangaskhan's Crunch? Elmais actually takes it pretty well. 31%. Terra. So I would need to survive 30. We always live a crit barely, I believe. Because you need 40%, yeah. So we barely survive one round of Crush into Head Smash. Even if Head Smash crits. So if he switches, Hippowdon goes down. If he switches to Kangaskhan, we go to Sinistra on the fake out, Toxic, take a Crunch, protect, swap to Emboar on Crunch number 1, protect, swap back to Sinistra, protect, and then I think it's only got one more Crunch left in it, so we go to Delmise, take the Crunch, protect, and then I think it's dead. Is that 6 turns? Does it take 7 to kill you with Toxic? I can always go back to Sinistra. The problem is, I need Delmise on the field when Torterra comes out. I guess there is another option here. One that I honestly forgot about. That's insane. We would actually be 57. I really thought First Impression would do some more. It is super effective, right? Ground doesn't resist Bug. I mean, I know it's a Torterra and it's tanky, but like, dang. Do I have any other option? Could do fake out with Rillaboom. That doesn't help. Could do. Head smash is really hard to work around. Although Quagsire... Woodhammer obviously does a lot, right? That's never a debate. The only only. Well, problem is it doesn't always go Woodhammer. If after it's set to the Shell Smash, it can go Earthquake. My thought was swapping Golisopod, but just take it out with First Impression. Clearly that doesn't work. Which is crazy to me. Like, yeah, it's 105 base defense, but like, it's super effective First Impression from a Golisopod. Like, dying, guys. I really thought it would kill. Adamant Nature. Silver Powder. First Impression. Yeah, we barely get to 50%. That's insane. Ice Punch doesn't even get to 50%. That's crazy. Oh, hang on. Still barely 50%. Like, what the heck? Head Smash is doing way too much damage. Oh, I'm burned. Hang on. That makes so much more sense. I was like, this doesn't track. Okay, so no matter when Torterra hits the field, we just switch to Golisopod and then First Impression. Now we're good. So against Kangaskhan, we do the Emboar stuff. So Delmise takes out, and that's assuming that it does something a little weird and like brings out Torterra not into Delmise. Hey, sorry, just saw that. Oh, it just happened. That's why. I am Empty Pockets. I appreciate the sub. Thank you very much. It was with Prime. I don't care. Use Bezos's money. Right? Make small numbers bigger, I guess. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Feel free to spam emotes as desired. That's the first sub. I didn't have anything set up for that, and I probably should have. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. So, I feel like Delmise does a lot of work here. Finished Azu. Emboar's for stalling. Golisopod takes out Torterra. Should it hit the field and not anyone else be, and Delmise not be on the field. The last thing that we need to do now is take out freaking Garganacl. Body press. Rock. Salt Cure. So if we can switch into Sinistcha, here's what I'm actually thinking. If we can switch into Sinistcha, yeah, like Machagacha does so much damage. If we know it's going Body Press or even Recover, I can Machagacha recover so much HP that I don't think we have to worry about Salt here. Or I switch into Golisopod on a First Impression, or on a Body Press specifically to trigger E-Exit, and then just whoop out of there and get Sinistcha in for free. So I think the last thing we need is just a big, bulky mon that can take some hits. Everything on this team is physical, so I feel like Alolan Muck is pretty good overall. Has knockoff, so we can get rid of those pesky leftovers if we want to. It's either that or Rillaboom. I think Alolan Muck has... really have a benefit? I guess it has more HP than Rillaboom does. Yeah, so we'll go with Alolan Muck. Okay. Now, and again, everything's physical, so... Muck, Alola. Excuse me. Go to defense, to HP, to nature, with Black Sludge. We'll have knock off and protect. Okay, so that one's good. Delisapod, I mean, we'll just do 252 defense. That way we can eat hits just a little bit better. I'll give it protect. Never used. Hey, I appreciate it. Like I said, use Bezos's money. And I think that's one. I think it's a Prime sub. You get one every month, so don't feel like you have to always, use it here. But I appreciate it whenever you use it here. He has enough of it. Yeah, see? Bam. I think I just set mine on Rhyme's channel to, I think it just auto-renews. Like, if you don't mess with it at all, it's just like, yeah, okay, we'll just keep giving it to this guy. Friggin'. How much, what is Jeff Bezos worth? Actually, it's not technically him anymore, right? Because he's got, he retired, I think. But whatever. Whoever the new guy is, take his money. Delma is... I think I don't need Energy Ball. That was a test against the Cowdon, right? So I think Scald would be better. Just to fish for burns, possibly. Azu. This is gonna be protect. Just in case. Emboar has Hammer Barb. Emboar just hits the field and just smash. Needs protect. And Eat Crash? I don't imagine we'll really use that, but it might be useful. First Impression and Protect. And Protect. Because again, not really going to be using that as an attacker. Yep. There's the team. I think that's actually in order too. Alright. I believe Muck is set, right? Because we just got out of that whole... I didn't fix Muck's nature. That's why we were taking a little more damage than I thought we would. I just assumed something was a little buggy. Speaking of buggy, gotta fix this Delisapod. Drop the HP, increase attack. Although, I say that, but we don't actually need to increase attack all the way. Definitely need some, but probably only about 200. Ooh. Do I only need 100? 116. So I can do 110, and then do 146 HP. Oh, I lied. So I need 112. I don't have that easily accessible. Let's do that. So yours needs reset. Alright. 152. This brings it down to 142. That's close enough. 142. Embor should be. I think Embor's built in HP now. Yeah, so we gotta drop that. I think I need a little more attack on you. HP drop by 50 is actually perfect. Sinistra might actually be built correctly. Perfect. And then Namor, I have zero idea. That's entirely wrong. That was HP. Defense. 252. It's fine. So that was just HP and defense, right? So that should have solved everything. Do have my 2 extra being used right here. So I do need to take out special attack. Hang on. Well, speed. Oh wait, hang on. I need to drop the 1 in split death. Fine. Because I am using all of them. All that I can get hold of. Let's start with here. Fight. Huh. Special attack. It's fine. Okay. Speed, I need 56. Okay. Defense. Might hurt. Okay. We're actually gonna take a short jump over here. Save. It scares me. I just realized that you guys can't see my gameplay. That's my bad. You couldn't see it anyway. Those for right now. Save just in case the world breaks. Okay. Now what I need. Gonna do this mon by mon, I think. Well, I think think I need HP. I think for like the list pod maybe. Did I reset those? Oh, actually that's perfect. Okay. So I don't need health on Galissapod. Muck was already good, as I recall. Embor needs HP, so that's 26. 14 is 40. Azu. Fine. 112 and 144. 46, sorry. Thing. Delmise doesn't. So I think I just need the 40, right? Or Embor doesn't actually get HP. Just Galissa. So I need 4. No, I don't. Attack, I need 12. So everyone's HP is actually right, according to this. Because I was using attack on Embor. I think I don't want to, because it's... Yeah, no, it's fine to do 252 HP. Let's do 25, but you're good. That one's fine. You're set. And you're good. So I just need however many I said earlier. Like 25. Close enough. I said mon by mon, we're going stat by stat. A lot easier to keep track of. Okay. Now that we've done that, who needs attack? Obviously not you. You are a special attacker. You don't need attack. You don't need attack. Your attack, I need 5. You're good. I need 12, so I'm at 17. And I should just be able to push Galissapod. Oh, well, we're not. So, about 17 is what I need in the bag. Close enough. I can push Galissapod and then push Aquaman as well. Because that should max you out. Yeah. Oh. Thank you, Empty Pockets. Slayer got a sub. That's awesome. Empty Pockets going crazy right now. I got you. This is the highest honor I can bestow. I don't know what happened to that word. If I'm not careful, he's gonna start asking for feet pics, I feel like. There we go. Get some Larvitar in chat. Feet. Oh, that really hurt. Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to be a lot more hype, and I swear I'm trying. My throat's just killing me. Oh, there was something. That's supposed to be 120, so I did my math wrong. I need to drop that HP a little bit and push attack, I think. Because I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That attack is so far out. Just being one level down. That's weird. I'm 90% sure that 114 is not enough. Oh no, it is. It is. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. But it says I have an attack of 178, and this is saying 199. Oh, because I'm not adamant. Oh man, dude, I was panicking. I was like, what is happening? Okay, we're good. So Galissapod's fine. 114 was enough. Embor's good. Azu is good. I think it's just you now. Special attack needs to be at 250. Oh, that defense is too high. I need to drop that defense down to like 200. Whoops. Okay. So the only one left though is I already found out your max. Your max. Yeah. So all I need is some calciums for that special attack and a couple of Argoses. A couple dozen was enough, right? Double checking IVs. I know Muck's good. So I need to drop Delmai's defense by 50. Increase the special attack. And then okay. So that should allow me now. I want to check. Here's my spots at 73. And I am one level down. So I'm going to level. Right. And see where we're at. According to this, I should be 75. And I am. I need to be 76. So I do need that last Arbos here. Push me to the edge. Yep. Okay. Now we go fix natures. Then we'll do items and then sets. Where's that? Oh, I I know that that one was wrong. That's why I did it first. Modest. Oh. I've got this Sinistra as modest. Bold is better for us. Doesn't really hurt anything, so we'll leave it bold. Impish, I think. Oh no, Impish is good. Impish is good. Impish on Embor. I've got Adamant on Embor. I think Impish is fine. Because I'm not really having it here for big damage. The Lissapod, I do need Adamant. You should be careful. Okay. So I need Impish on Muck, Adamant. It just occurred to me that purifying salt prevents the toxic shred. Does it prevent status conditions? Honestly, can anything learn Mimic? Is it Mimic or I think Copycat's what I'm actually looking for. Now, this deck by move is not perfect. I think it's a version behind, but hoping that it. Yeah, I didn't really think anyone on my team can learn it for the shot. I just really wanted to Salt Cure or Garganacl. I thought. Yeah, so Sinistra's still the best. Big shock. Go into the bang. That was the wrong button. Sort by name. Expert belt. Give you. Sinistra needed a colder berry. Bad birds coming up. That's the first. Azu had a citrus. Don't know what it's called. That's not cut out. So citrus berry to Azu. And the other thing. Silver powder too. Silver powder. Okay. Now that's nature's items and EVs. Just let this stuff up here. Energy ball, scald, and knock off. think I have Machagacha Scald on here. Machagacha Scald over Life Doing Toxic. I am a horrible, horrible person. And if I see the way in, I'm going to take it. There it is. Over Life Doing. Okay. Now, Azu is play rough Aquajet Aquatail. I have Flip Turn on there. My guess is against the Garganackle. I mean, we'll go with it. Oh, I can't learn Flip Turn. Never mind. Uh-oh. Hi everyone, we're back. I don't know what happened. It just like I lost connection for some reason. But like my internet was still working. I don't know if it was on Twitch's end. It said OBS lost connection. But that, like, OBS is still running. Obviously that doesn't mean a whole lot. Yeah, like I still had Wi-Fi and everything here. It just lost. I'm going to assume that was on Twitch's end. That was really weird. Anyway, we're just gonna keep on trucking. Yeah, that was really weird. So I forgot. I got very distracted. Oh, you can't learn Flip Turn. That's right. Welcome back, everyone. So apparently Azu can't learn Flip Turn. Didn't know that. That's really weird. He Crash Hammer Arm Sucker. That's good. Toxic is funny. Definitely need first impression. I'm glad I looked. It's almost like, why would I delete first impression off this? Glad I looked. Do I get rid of Toxic? I think I keep Toxic. Just in case, kind of thing. Okay. And And then you don't have Poison Fang, but I'm not gonna be using you for Poison Fang. So definitely don't Fire Punch though. And you learn Rain. Wow, the fact that Muck can learn Toxic really threw me for a loop there. Haunt would be interesting against the Garganacl. You get the ring. Actually, what I was hoping for. Super effective to the Garganacl, 75 base. Not bad. And after knockoff, it will keep us a little healthier. Let's hop over to Saffron. I want to confirm these nature. Modest, bold, fish. 25% of the way. Oh, hey! Thank you, Rhyme, for the 2 gifted. Much appreciated. I will be honest, I thought it would say who those guys get to. I don't remember. Oh, wait. Yeah, I get the Larvitar. Love that. I should probably make a just a free one, just like standing over there. Then you advance and Larvitar. Tier 1. You guys wouldn't believe the tier 2 ones I have. Neither would I. Ooh. Well, that was helpful. There we go. Yeah. Get those dancing Larvitars. Heck yeah. Alright, so this is the fight room. Fortunately, I am out of snoozes due to the whole shock disaster. So, you can't stop the ads from playing. Shout out to Rhyme, Empty Pockets though, for helping us get some more people not to have to watch ads. Panthers like that. Back to creeping. Valid. Very valid. I thought it did. I love how the ad thing is like, ads will start now. And then we got like 5 minutes before they actually start. I don't understand the purpose of the warning if it's not going to be accurate. I was really hoping I could see. I don't think I can see it necessarily from where I am. while we wait for the ads, because I don't want to pause mid-fight. There we go. It's really annoying too. I think what happened was because we disconnected, it didn't finish the ads, so now it's gonna play more. It's just obnoxious. Really hope it still cracks me up every time I look at my recent followers list and see Rhyme just chilling on there. Like, that's just like, this dude's been around. It really has been 2 years. Granted, a year. It took us a year to beat Pokemon Light, so I think Rhyme just kind of got stuck here. There was no way he was leaving while that was happening. I don't see. Excuse me. I don't see the subs are yet, which is fine. Oh, hey. Where can I do that from here? I just found the prediction thing. Alright, let's see. I found it. And I'll just set these up. Looks like ads are done. Well. Alright. Got it. We now have a prediction going. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I better roll. Okay. All right, we got one. It says most people say one. Okay. Losing one to Giovanni. Ooh, definitely would have, because that Sinistra was not leveled. I knew there was something else I should have looked at. I'm glad. Changes the outcome a little bit, I guess. I'm just manipulating the prediction. My bad. Alright, looks like the prediction. I just realized I didn't put a 0 option. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to click that. Oh, well. That's okay. Rhyme, you get 10 just for voting, because I think you were the only one that voted. I should really increase that. I'll deal with that. Powdon versus Namor. Sandstream goes up. We energy ball. We are faster. Show us a kill. Woo! One down. One down. Show me Torterra. Kangaskhan. Okay. That's okay. We planned for this. We planned for this. This is always fake out. We are immune to it. Sandstorm rages. Both of us take a little chip. Fire toxic. Pulverberry. Hit 1. No D drop. Good. Hit 2. No D drop. Guess it really doesn't matter. Toxic hits. All right. Little chippies on both sides. Like that's turn. So 1, 2. 2 is the switch. 3 was toxic. This is turn 4 of Sandstorm. All right. This is turn 5 of Sandstorm. Crunch. Did get the D drop. So the second one benefits, I believe. Alright. Sandstorm. Both sides. That's turn 5. Toxic starting to stack up. You protect. Honestly, might be a sucker. Sucker's only about. I don't think it's definitely not worth the risk. Now this is Body Slam. If I leave Endeavor out, kind of a toss-up on who it would bait. Right? Excadrill. In the sand. Does insane amounts of damage. Earthquake. Versus Arch. Would supposedly rather go Scale Shot. No, I would rather use Earthquake. I don't want to take an Earthquake on Kazu, right? Well, no, I don't want to take a Swords Dance Earthquake. So, Earthquake's okay. I'm trying to decide if I swap back to Sinistra or not. I think I want to wait on Sinistra. But this is Body Slam. I guess I can't really wait. And I have to go to Sinistra. Or I could Sucker. Yeah. So I either Sucker or I switch to Sinistra. But Sinistra I'm going to have to switch back out of immediately. So I think it's a better option to figure out what gets baited in here. Garchomp. Won't see a kill after Sandstorm Chip. $183. Earthquake's a guaranteed 2 co after Sandstorm Chip. So we're okay there. I can go to Azu, take the unboosted, no Sword Stance Earthquake. We still take the 1 Sword Stance boosted Earthquake. I think I sucker here to preserve some HP. Sandstorm still rages. Garchomp expected. I'm at 168. Garchomp doesn't see a kill. Has a really good chance. Nope, still just a guaranteed Oko. I don't know why, but this is saying that it wants to use Scale Shot, which doesn't make sense to me. I want to go to Aquaman now. It shouldn't Swords Dance. Earthquake hits. Lots of damage. No more Sandstorm. So Play Rough is now 100% accurate again. Earthquake's fine, because it sees that it doesn't die. Yeah, that was a risk. Was it, actually? My defense? Oh. I feel like that did more damage than it should have. I'll have to go back and rewatch. But like, we were definitely in crit range there and we shouldn't. Unless this thing is adamant, maybe? No, even then, adamant, we shouldn't have been in crit range. Because you knew 40% to be in crit range and it was only 35. Aqua Jet. Bye-bye, Garchomp. Also, we did more damage. No. Alright, I was looking at minimum. We did like max damage on that hit. Torterra. Okay, this could be Woodhammer. Because it does see that it outspeeds. Because Azu's really slow. Kills with Woodhammer. No kill range with Head Smash, and Earthquake also doesn't kill. So this should be Woodhammer. Clean Namor switch? Oh, I don't have... Oh, I have Gooey. That's funny. I thought I had Sap Sipper. I should have checked that. That could pose an issue. Now it's at -1, which is not enough for us to outspeed. We only died a crit. Wood. Nope. Highest roll of Woodhammer can kill. So we have to go to the tick, but it should Woodhammer again. Yeah, we're okay here. A little bit more than I thought it would. First impression. Interesting. He wants to Salt Cure here. I'm gonna go to Star Circle. Get back. Salt Cure's fine. It doesn't actually trap. Black Sludge. The reason I wanted to do that was because now it wants to body press. So we go here. Go into Senate. Poltergeist. Body press fails. It gets some healing, that's fine. Me matcha gotcha. Huge damage. Oh, it goes recover. But I think we're doing over 50%, but not much. I might have to Scald. Scald does pretty close to the same damage. You just don't get healed off of it. I'm gonna matcha gotcha again. Scald. I'm gonna Scald. That did not do nearly as much. They're the same thing. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot how stab works. Good damage. Don't use recover. Yeah, we take a little chip here. Now I matcha gotcha again. Down goes Garden Tackle. Perfect. Tears back. Alright. I don't know what this thing goes for. It looks like Head Smash, but it could also just go for Shell Smash instead. If it does go Shell Smash, we're not in danger of Head Smash. And if it drops its defenses, they're -1, right? Not -2. Where do we wind up? Because if it does drop its defenses, I think I almost have to go into tick, which I don't love, because I'm pretty sure non-crit Head Smash never kills. But +2 Earthquake also never kills at all. So I think maybe we go to Stargirl, predicting the Head Smash. And then go to Tick and click First Impression again. But I can't do that a third time. I would have to sack to get into it. And if I have to sack something, I think it's Namor. Yeah, we definitely bait Earthquake from Torterra, and we eat the Head Smash pretty well. So if it does happen to go Head Smash, it has no reason to go Head Smash, is the problem. And if it gets to +2, then we're risking. Although, I do have 2 matcha gotchas left. We could risk crit and just matcha gotcha twice, and it goes down. And then my only issue is how do I kill this stupid Excadrill? I would take damage. I would take lots of damage. And Excadrill in particular doesn't do a ton to Sinistra, but I do kind of need to get pulled for that. Switching in on Earthquake would be ideal. Lowland Muck takes head smash, a +2 head smash most of the time. I think I almost have to commit to it being shell smash. There's no reason it should go head smash. My only concern is that if it goes for head smash, I think I'm forced to switch, and then I have to sack Namor. Gotta commit. Show me shell smash. There it is. Pretty sure that would be it. Now the question is, do I bank on the switch? No, never. First impression. It goes down. Perfect. Okay. Shell Smash Cortair is pretty mean. I wasn't expecting it to switch on that last one. So that was a problem. Now my biggest issue with this Excadrill is I don't actually have a good way to damage her with the pod. 80 goes to 140 and 20. I never died a crit rock slide. But if it goes Swords Dance, I don't have a button to press. I think I go here. And then it should go... I think I'm low enough that it would want to click. Rock Slide. So I go here, I tank a Rock Slide. And then I have to tank an Iron Head, but 2 Scalds, and we're done. I also have Tick that I can switch to eat an Iron Head. Or I can switch to Endeavor to eat the iron. If I need to... That's really bad. That's very bad. I really didn't think it would be. So... Scald is 53%. I have to dodge an Iron Head crit. Sucker Punch, 30%. I don't think Empor's gonna have power percent. Since I didn't build an attack. I have to stall here. Oh, it got greedy. That's also pretty bad. The burn is huge. The burn is massive. Like, I cannot underestimate how insane that burn is. So for everyone who isn't aware, how stages work is it's positives. It's 2 divided by 2. And that's the multiplier for your stat. So attack at neutral is 2 divided by 2. Attack times 1. If you are at +2 attack, which Swords Dance does in 1 turn, it's 4 divided by 2. So that's, your multiplier is now 2. But it just used Swords Dance twice. So it was at +4. +4 is 4 + 2 divided by 2, which is 6. Sorry, 4 + 2 is 6, divided by 2 is 3. But burn halves your physical attack. So what that's going to do is it's no longer at +2. It's at +1. Burn is such an overpowered thing. It's so ridiculous. Because it's burned, we are no longer in range to crit Iron Hit. So we just get to click Skull. Now it can flinch us. It didn't, so we win. If it did flinch us, I was just going to stall out the turns. Use protect, swap around, keep using protect until the burn. That burn was massive. It was still the best play, and if we didn't burn, Scald did enough that I think going into the Lissapod, and clicking Sucker Punch, that was our best option. It probably would have killed, but I can't confirm that. All right. And that's Giovanni. Deathless, by the way. Deathless Giovanni. I didn't put a 0 option, so I'm going to choose to believe that Ryan meant to put 0. I got the Master Ball. That's pretty good. We're going to grab one thing. Excuse me, President, while I dig my way out of your building, because it is ridiculous to get around in. Like, honestly, how do these people ever find each other in the office? I hadn't actually thought about that till now, but, like, that's a legitimate question. These people don't, like, there's no signs for those port panels. I guess they would get used to it, but, like, dang, it's so inefficient. Hi. Interesting. There we go. I was like, I'm supposed to get something. A mega ring. Okay. That's all I really wanted right there. Now that we have the mega ring, I don't actually know where we put the mega stones. I think I have a couple. They just go to the bottom of the... yeah, they do. So they're just in here. A little annoying, but not bad. Okay. I have none of these Pokemon. Okay. Alright, I think we have to beat Sabrina now? Just in case we don't, let's find out. If Silpho opens up the rest of the map, we doing something. With the level cap of 59, I'm not sure. Yeah, I better get Erica and Sabrina's badges. That's what I thought. I already got Erica's. Okay. Well, I think with that, that's a pretty good stopping point, right? Like, we did pretty well. So, I think we're gonna call it there. Reminder, stream starts a little early tomorrow, because I have to leave later in the evening. A little earlier, later in the evening. So, excuse me. I hope to see y'all there. It will be starting at about 10 o'clock. So that's about 12 hours from now. You can do the math as needed. I appreciate everyone showing up. Shout out to Empty Pockets. Not talking much, totally fine. But the subs are appreciated. Shout out to Rhyme for talking and also dropping some subs. Very appreciated. Strive for dropping in as always, and anyone who talks in chat, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It makes me feel like you guys are having fun. You don't have to talk though. Sorry. The stream tomorrow will be Radical Red unless anyone says something otherwise in the Discord server. If you guys want to see just like a vanilla Nuzlocke, and then I can unlock all of the channel point stuff, and you guys can mess with me all you want. If I don't have the brain power for Radical Red, we will shift to that. We'll see how that goes. Please understand sickness, be a little thoughtful. Other than that, I just thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate it and the support that you give. Hopefully we have cat cam tomorrow. No promises. It said shipping got delayed. It's on the way though. I got you guys. Oh, if I don't see y'all tomorrow, have a great weekend. Happy Easter. If you celebrate it. If not, just have a great weekend. Thank you all once again. Stay healthy. Stay hydrated. I'll see you next time.